It is time for the World Cup Final 2026. Spain versus Argentina. Lamine Yamal versus Lionel Messi. Who will get the World Cup trophy come the end of this game this evening? Join us next on the Commentary Hub to find out.
Now on YouTube, it's time for some alternative commentary action with the Commentary Hub.
That's headed by Marina, and it's 2-1 to Arsenal.
Look at that point! Goal for Manchester City!
Takes this corner, whips it in, it's headed and it's a goal, and it's that man, Gabriel.
Liverpool have equalised. Lovely improvisational touch from Curtis Jones.
Oh, what a goal! Wow, take it out!
Hello, good evening, good afternoon and good morning wherever you are around the world. I'm your alternative host, Nicholas Jones, and this is the World Cup final on the Commentary Hub. Spain versus Argentina, and as the final bits of the pre-match preparation for the World Cup finals still go on, Jennifer Hudson singing the national anthem. I'm joined by our pundits for the final, Russ Vernon, Dan Money, and Luke Turton. Good evening to you all. And the first question I've got to ask Russ is Lionel Messi. He won the World Cup last time in 2022. We thought this would be his last international match. Unexpectedly returned to help the team qualify for this year's World Cup. Will this definitely be his last dance?
It could be, Nicholas, but you never know. We all thought it would have been last time around, but this year he's come back to play a part in the World Cup final. Who knows if this one will be his last one? We'll have to wait and see what Messi decides come the end of the game this evening.
Yes, indeed we shall. But Dan, Spain's youthful team, they've impressed us all. They helped win the Euros 2 years ago. Now they've come back and shown the world what they're truly made of. Despite drawing their first group game against Cape Verde, they came through to win the group, and they've just been on a roll since. They didn't concede anything until after the semi. They didn't concede anything until around the quarter final, but they have certainly shown that they deserve to make the final.
They certainly do, and I do believe the only goal they have conceded was that goal in the quarter final. They didn't concede against France, which I was very surprised about, but yeah, the nice blend of youth and experience with Rodri there in the centre of midfield. He's been absolutely fantastic this tournament. And so have the rest of the Spanish team. And I think from a footballer's point of view and a neutral point of view, I hope they go on and win it.
Well, you think so, wouldn't you? But Argentina, Luke, have shown that that age is just a number. I mean, besides the rumours surrounding Lionel Messi, whether he'll go or not, one person that definitely is going is Nicolas Otamendi. And Nicolas Otamendi, he's had quite an international career in his own right.
Yeah, I think to be fair though, Nick, Argentina have been a bit slow to get going in the knockout stages, but they definitely have in the last 20 minutes of games. So if Spain go 1-0 up this evening, they definitely won't be comfortable with Argentina pressing, because they showed in the semi-final that they can do teams late on, and that's been a bit of a kind of thing for them, hasn't it, really?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do have quite a point. I mean, they have gone down to opponents, but they have worked hard when their back is against the wall. Do you feel that a similar result could happen against Argentina? I mean against Spain, or will Spain's youthful exuberance prove too much for them?
Honestly, I don't know. I think Spain have been very good defensively. Argentina have been able to see games off towards the end, so it's going to all depend on whether Spain can get early dominance going forward, take a couple of chances and get more than, say, 1 to 2 goals in front of Argentina. Because if they're 1-0 up with 70 minutes to go, I just think Argentina will find a way to win, because they have done in the last 3 knockout games.
Yes, indeed they have. Now back to you, Russ. Despite all that controversy surrounding the World Cup in the build-up to it and around it, I would have to say the tournament has gone down as one of the most memorable that we've had in recent years. More groups, more games, and everyone throughout the World Cup, players and fans have just been enjoying themselves. I mean, Alex Peters said in a recent commentary that it was like the carnival atmosphere in Brazil 2014. Wouldn't you agree?
I would, yes, and it's been a fantastic tournament. I think a lot of people were unhappy with where it was going to take place in America, but because of the president, we'll save that conversation for another day. But I think overall, the World Cup, the matches that we've seen have been good. There have been some controversies in terms of refereeing decisions, Nick, but overall, the actual football on the field has been absolutely fantastic. I think it's been a great tournament. Probably, I was saying to Paul off earlier on today, I'm not sure whether this game today would be the best game of the tournament, because yesterday's game, third place playoff France-England, which I'm sure you'll mention the result of, Nick. I think that, for me, that was the game of the tournament, and this game today's got something to live up to. But as I mentioned in the pre-interlude at the start, Messi against Yamal, that's the one battle I'm looking forward to seeing which of those come out on top. Will it be the youth of Yamal or the experience of Lionel Messi leading their team to victory today?
Of course, it's not just Messi and Yamal we should be looking out for. And also one of you mentioned Dani Olmo. But who else should we be looking out for?
Well, I think,
for me, go on, Dan. You want to take this one, there?
Yeah. Thank you, Russ. I think with the impressions and performances put in by Nico Gonzalez and Rodrigo de Paul when they come on against England in the semi-final. I think them two really helped stretch the game. Really did drive Argentina forward for the win. I mean, I was really impressed with Rodrigo de Paul. So I think them two players starting today out on the right and on the left could have a huge impact for Argentina.
And who should we be looking out for when it comes to to Spain besides Yamal?
Is that one for me, Nick, or Russ? Do you want to take that one?
I'll take this one, if you don't mind, Nick. And for me, as well as Yamal, Rodri's had a fantastic tournament for Spain, I think, as well. You've got to look at Marco Cruz defended brilliantly at the back. So there's a number of players. Unai Simon, fantastic goal. Only 1 goal conceded throughout Spain in World Cup, which is absolutely impressive when you look at it. So there's those players there as well. Obviously, the players who can come off of the bench who's not started today, they're going to be key as well in terms of getting Spain past Argentina, which will be a tough test. There's no easy games in the World Cup, but it's going to be a tough test. But I think Spain's youth and experience that they've got there could be the difference and see them winning this World Cup.
One player that could also be mentioned is Mikel Merino. But before we hand over to our commentary team, this one is for all of you. Quick score predictions, starting with Russ.
I'm going to say 2-1 to Spain, Nick.
Thank you. Dan?
Russ has just stole mine, so I'm going to go 3-1 Spain.
Luke, can you do any higher?
I'm going to go for a 1-0 Spain.
And are all of these going to be in normal time, extra time?
Yep, over 90 minutes.
Yep. Over.
I think in 90 minutes as well, Nick.
And finally, Luke. Thanks for now, gentlemen. We'll have your thoughts on the first half around half time. So now let us all sit back and relax, and we'll leave you in the capable hands of our commentators, Mike Harniman. But first of all, Paul James.
Thank you, Nicholas, and welcome everybody, wherever you are in the world, on planet Earth, or whether you're listening late at night, early in the morning, or in the afternoon, or even in the evening. What a wonderful occasion this is, and what a venue to have this in the MetLife Stadium here in New Jersey, the Garden State. Well, it's a World Cup final, and there is opportunities for history to be made for Argentina today. Winning the World Cup today will mean they are the first team to win the World Cup back-to-back since the days of Pelé and Brazil in 1958 and 1962. Well, Mike, before we do anything else, I suppose we should do the first job of the day, and that's the starting lineup. So let's begin with Spain. So Spain line up with Unai Simón in goal with a 90% save ratio. He's one of 6 Spanish players that have started all 7 of the World Cup games. Pedro Porro, Pau Cabasi, Aymeric Laporte and Marc Cucurella are the back 4, with Rodri and Fabian Ruiz holding the midfield. Lamine Yamal, Dani Olmo and Alex Bueno playing behind Mikel Oyarzabal, who has 6 World Cup goals so far. For Argentina, it's a little bit different for them. Only one of their players has started all of the games, and that is Emiliano Martinez in goal. Gonzalo Montiel, only one of 2 players to play their football in Argentina. He plays for River Plate. Christian Romero, Lisandro Martinez and Nicolas Tagliafico, with Rodrigo de Paul, Enzo Fernandez, Alexis McAllister and Nico Gonzalez in the midfield, with Lionel Messi, the captain, and Julian Alvarez. Messi has 8 goals in this World Cup so far. And on the bench, it fits a place for Lautaro Martinez, the scorer of the winning goal against England. Mike, looking at both of those lineups, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, hi Paul, hi everyone. So I think it's going to be a really entertaining game of football. I think it's going to be a battle of 2 different styles, really. When you look at the way that Spain defended against France, you know, nobody expected anyone to be able to shut out the French as well as Spain did. And when you look at Argentina, they're more than capable of, you know, scoring goals, and especially in the closing stages of games as well. They're one of the nations that have, you know, come back from the brink of defeat on a number of occasions and come out stronger and, you know, got over the line. So it's a battle of 2 different styles, and a game that I'm really looking forward to, Paul. And, you know, it's going to be, of course, the current World Cup holders against the winners of the last Euros as well. So both of these sides have tasted victory in the not too distant part, like, you know, in the not too distant past, I should say, really, in all fairness.
All right, thank you, Mike. Let's take a look at the officials for today's game. And we have a European official team on the field. Referee Slavko Vincic from Slovenia. He was actually born in Maribor, former Yugoslavian Republic, of course. His assistant's also from Slovenia, Tomas Klancic, excuse me if I pronounced that wrong, and Andras Kovacic. The 4th official is Adman Makhadame from Jordan, and in VAR today is Bastian Dankert from Germany, with his assistants being Nicolas Gallo from Colombia and Kamis Al-Mari from Qatar, and the support official is Titania Guzman from Nicaragua. There's also a further standby VAR official, which is Guillermo Pacheco from Mexico. And Mike, it really is tactics versus brute force today, isn't it? Like Argentina, they play a very physical game. but boy, do they have some very, very dangerous players on their side. And Spain, who rely on possession-based play and have a very solid defence. It's a very interesting setup today between looking at Messi and Alvarez and Alexis McAllister, Rodrigo de Paul coming up against that Spanish defence. Where do you think it's going to go today?
Yeah, so I think it's going to Spain, if I'm going to be brutally honest. I think that Argentina, they've been fortunate on a number of occasions. If you take the Cape Verde game, you take the Egypt game, you take the England game as well. They're games where they've given up goals, and they've given up goals sloppily, in my opinion, as well, which Spain haven't done. So I think that the defensive nous of Spain's what's going to win them the game, and I think that's what's going to be the difference. Obviously, you've got to look out for Messi, you've got to look out for Alvarez and Fernandez and McAllister and Rodrigo de Paul and Gonzalez as well. And obviously off the bench, you've got the likes of Lautaro Martinez. But I just think that the Spanish defence is stronger. And I think that Argentina, if Spain can keep Messi relatively quiet, then they've got a really good chance here. And I think the Spanish defence is what's going to be the difference in them lifting the trophy over the Argentinians this evening or this afternoon or wherever you tuned in.
Well, keeping Messi quiet, that's a lot easier said than done, Mike. How do you suppose Spain are going to do that?
That's the question. Do you double up on Messi? Do you put, two players on him? Do you put Rodri on him and Ruiz potentially? But then you're leaving somebody else free like Alvarez. That's the $1 million question, really. And it's going to be interesting to see the impact of somebody like a Rodri, whether he's going to be the man that's tasked to stick tight to Messi this evening.
Okay, well, the players just shaking hands now with the officials and each other. All of the paraphernalia is now being removed from the pitch. The build-up is over. The celebrations are over. This is the final of the World Cup, match number 104. And it's down to these two teams, Spain and Argentina. As Mike mentioned, Argentina, seen by many, some to be fortunate to get to this point. You could also make the counter-argument that they have shown persistence, grit and determination to get this far. We have a comment in the comment section. Sophie Exton says 4-3 to Spain. We'll see whether that is the case. I can't imagine there being that many goals, but we'll see.
Hi Sophie as well. Sophie's a friend of mine and a friend of Russ's, and Sadie's her daughter that's tuned in with her. So hopefully you enjoy the commentary, and it's nice to have you with us as well.
Well, the centre circle now, the official is just tossing the coin to see which side is going to go first. And at the start of the tournament, did you really see Argentina getting this far, Mike?
Yes, in all fairness, I did. I personally was only one team out from the final when they played yesterday, and they lost that game 6-4. So, I saw it being a France-Argentina final with France coming out on top. So, to answer your question, yeah, I did see Argentina coming into the final based on my prediction at the very beginning of the tournament. Yeah, I did.
All right. Well, the teams now just making their final preparations, ready for kickoff. Luis de la Fuente, he's already taken the Euros. He's looking now for the big one. Argentina, well, one last one for Messi. Maybe not. But Lionel Scaloni has set up a 4-4-2 system against Spain for this one, probably to try to make sure they can battle with the Spanish midfield and the ball-playing game that they play. And so we'll see whether they are able to do that. And, Truckers World, hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. 1-0 to Spain is the suggestion from Truckers World. See whether he's correct.
Yeah, that's not too far from what I've said. I've said, everyone else has gone Spain in normal time. I think it's going to be 1-1 in all fairness, and Spain are going to be victorious on penalties. As you see, Michael Buffer there, who's obviously renowned for the world of boxing. He's taken over, and actually there's a few of them there as well that are from other sports And this is one of the other boxing commentators, I believe, as well. So they're all getting involved.
Well, the Americans are doing it their way, that's for sure. Talking about that, there will be a half-hour half-time break in this World Cup, for those of you that are not aware of that. So the half-time break is going to be a lot longer while they put on their circus at half-time. And the second half will get underway on that. So just be aware that you're not starting the second half late. But the game is about to get underway. Both sides in their traditional colours. Argentina in their blue and white shirts, white shorts, white socks. Spain, red and blue shirts, blue shorts, blue socks. And Argentina get the 2026 World Cup final underway. Attacking the goal to our left. And the ball is played to Tagliafico. Tagliafico plays the ball forward. That's won back comfortably there that time. Played into the Argentinian half by Porro, but it was launched back to the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper there for Spain, Unai Simon, incredible statistics, 0.14 of goals against, 90% save ratio, has been part of this ultra solid Spanish defence. And it's very hard for somebody like David Raya, who's a great keeper in his own rights, Mike, to put a claim in for the number one spot right now, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. And when you've got somebody like Unai Simon, who's only conceded the one goal at the tournament, and that was to Charles de Ketelaere of Belgium, you know, it's credit to him. And obviously with the stats you've just mentioned there about his, I think was it his save percentage as well, which is extremely high. And he's got the defence in front of him have all been fantastic with Porro and Kabasi, Laporte and Cucurella, who have all shone as well. So, you know, when you've got somebody like a David Raya, also Garcia as well, who the two backup goalkeepers really, you know, I think they went to this tournament not expected to get a sniff. So, you know, if they can get a medal, then I'm sure they won't mind either way.
It's a free kick to Argentina inside their own half. They just play it straight back to the goalkeeper, Emiliano Martinez, the only player to have started all 7 games for Argentina prior to this one. And here's Tagliafico. Plays the ball forward there. Oh, skips inside. Infield here now to the number 9, Alvarez. Alvarez plays it back into his own half of the field. Picked up there by picked up there by Fernandez. Fernandez lays the ball to Martinez, known as the Butcher by Manchester United fans. Tagliafico. There's McAllister. He plays his football for Liverpool in the Premier League, of course. And it's back now with the number 24, Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez scored the equaliser against England in the semi-finals. Quite a strike that was. Ball played out to the right-hand side here to Montiel. Montiel holds the ball, drops it back. Picked up here. There's a comment in the comments section. We'll just get to that. Truckers World, 30 minutes break, unacceptable. Can't just change the rules that might affect the game. Agreed. And I'm pretty sure nobody on the panel will disagree with you there.
No, that's the thing as well. When you look at this whole tournament, though, as well, you know, go to the USA game when Fuller and Balogun were sent off, for example. You know, I don't want to go deep into politics, but that's, you know, there's certain things that just don't have a place in football, right? And that's one of them. And I think a half-time entertainment show, or whatever you want to refer to it as a half an hour concert, I guess, really, that needs to stay out of it as well.
It's back with the Spanish goalkeeper, Simeon. Simeon releases the ball to Kabasi. Kabasi goes long over the halfway line. And, there's a free kick to Spain for a foul off the ball on Alex Bueno. And protesting that is Gonzalo Montiel. But I don't think the referee is going to buy that. Montiel there definitely took down Bueno there. And it's going to be a free kick.
Yeah, I think it's a fair decision to give a free kick. I don't think a booking or anything at this early stage. I think just keep your cards in your pocket for now and let the game flow. You know, just give the free kick and keep your cards in your pocket for a bit.
Ball is out wide now to Lamine Yamal. So dangerous this young man is. He plays the ball in. Real chance for Yamal. Oh, it almost beats Martinez there in the goal. Lamine Yamal just cuts into the penalty area. He gets the shot away now. It wasn't quite the effort he would have wanted. It took a deflection and fell into the arms of Emiliano Martinez, but an early chance for Spain, and they're still going now. They've won the ball back again off Argentina. Here's the ball across. Oh, it's blocked, and it's cleared away, and that was Yamal again. He picks up the ball one more time, flicks the ball back, and Argentina look a bit shady in defence, but they played the ball forward to Messi, and the goalkeeper's out to reach it. Unai Simon, and Argentina are not able to counter on that. The clearance wasn't the best. And my goodness me, early on we've seen a bit of a chance from both sides, Mike.
Yeah, that was a bit of a frantic 30 seconds, really, wasn't it there, Paul, with, first of all, Lamine Yamal, and then the chance down the other end from Lionel Messi as well. So, Spain are showing that they're not just fully about the defence, they're keeping the ball well, and then Argentina are trying to get them on the counter-attack. So, yeah, a bit of a frantic 30 seconds or so, but if the game's going to go on in this pace, then I'm all for it.
Ball is out wide now on the other side there to Bueno. Bueno pulls the ball back. Picked up in the midfield by Rodri. Rodri plays the ball forward to Lamine Yamal. Yamal pulls the ball back to Rodri again. Inside the centre circle. Now you'll expect to see much of this from Spain. They will keep possession, attempting to frustrate Argentina into making a mistake. And this is something that Spain have absolutely worked down to a fine art. And it's all the way back there and knocked along the way by Kabasi to the goalkeeper. And here is Torres. Not Torres, rather Porro, excuse me. Here's Olmo for Spain. Back to Marc Cucurella. And into Kabasi. Kabasi plays the ball forward there, looking for the number 21, Oyarzabal. It goes over the halfway line now, and storming forward here for Spain is Rodri. It was a great ball out wide. Here's Cucurella in a deep position, helping the attack. Picked up by Porro. Porro flicked on there. Another chance for Porro. He's down now, but the referee says no free kick, and Argentina win the ball back. And the ball is played out there to Gonzalez, but it rolls off the left winger and goes out of play. And now picked up here in the defence by Laporte. Gives it to Kabasi. Kabasi over the halfway line. And it's picked up by Dani Olmo. This is good play. Sends off Alex Bueno on his way. That is really well read by Gonzalo Montiel. And Argentina looking to come away. This one back has been given away. And now here's Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal tries to find Lamine Yamal. Just a bit far away from the young man, and he ends up fouling Nicolas Tagliafico along the way. But it's a frantic start, really, Mike, by both sides. Argentina being pressed into making mistakes here, because Spain are in the midfield. When they do give up possession, they seem to go into this high press, and they're making it very difficult for Argentina.
Yeah, they are, and they're just showing the two chances again just a minute, about 3 or 4 minutes ago, actually, wasn't it? For Yamal, and then obviously the one for Messi. And you can see that it's very good defending from Argentina on the Lamine Yamal one, and then really good goalkeeping as well from Unai Simon against Lionel Messi. So yeah, it's an interesting battle, as I kind of expected it to be, regarding the way that these two teams are playing. And then when you look at the two managers as well, the two managers have both been very successful. They've done very, very well working their way through the ranks for their respective nations, and that's a credit to both of them. I think they've both won competitions at lower levels as well, in terms of like the under 18s and the under 21 level and things like that. So it's something that you don't really see all of the time, but it's something that I like to take note of as well when you see these managers who are working their way up through the ranks.
There is Donald Trump with his best friend Giovanni Infantino, And ball goes back to Pau Kabasi, and it's back to the goalkeeper, Simeon. And Simeon is going to launch the ball on field over the halfway line, looking for Lamine Yamal. He just steps away from Tagliafico, and he's not able to get the better of Tagliafico there. The ball rolls out of play, and he takes a throw into Lisandro Martinez Tagliafico, who goes across to Romero. Romero goes back to the goalkeeper, and once again, the ball is launched long by Lisandro Martinez, looking for Gonzalez. Gonzalez is dispossessed, as Spain will once again maintain possession. And here is Marc Cucurella just inside his own half of the field. And here's Rodri coming into the centre circle now. He may go for the long one. He does, looking for Lamine Yamal again. Tagliafico being given the task of watching him. And it goes over the head of Yamal and out of play for a throw-in to Argentina, with Tagliafico, who is going to take the throw-in. How do you think that battle is going to go today, Mike? Tagliafico and Yamal, so far it's been fairly even, hasn't it?
Yeah, so far I think Lamine Yamal has probably had a little bit of an advantage so far. If you're looking at the chance that he had, where he's got the better of the Argentinian defence, and then he's had his shot away. But I think that Tagliafico is a fantastic player as well. So he's if you want somebody on Lamine Yamal, he's certainly up there with one of the best in the world. So I feel that that's going to be a really interesting battle, and there's battles all over the pitch, really. You know, if you look at Rodri and you look at Rodrigo de Paul and Fabian Ruiz and Enzo Fernandez, and there's battles all over the pitch that are worth keeping an eye on.
Long ball looking for Alex Bueno. That's a super pass. That by Marc Cucurella, absolutely superb. Found Bueno, and now Spain are in another attacking position here with Rodri. Lays the ball to Ruiz. Ruiz gets a cross in, and it's knocked over and behind by Lisandro Martinez. And the cross coming in, pretty dangerous that time from Spain again. And they get their first corner of this World Cup final.
Yeah, it's good play from Spain there, and actually really good defending from Lisandro Martinez as well, who's done really, really well just to knock that behind, which is going to see what happens here from this guy in the corner now. So hopefully that's a bit of well-mouth action.
Alex Bueno just ready to take this corner, and it looks like he's going to outswing it as the Spanish and Argentinian fans. It's interesting that this is a World Cup match with speaking of both teams speak exactly the same language. The cross outswung. Oh, it falls in the penalty area there to Olmo, but that was quickly cleared away by Romero. Good play by him. Here's Olmo again. Launches the ball over the top to Yamal. Yamal skips inside, beats one, tries to get the ball out wide there. The cross coming in. It was blocked that time, and it goes out of play. Yamal now is going to take the throw in, or is he going to leave it there?
He's going to leave it for Pedro Porro, I think he is. But you're just saying that about both teams obviously speaking the same language. Both teams are actually equal in terms of the head-to-head record as well. They've only met 14 times, I believe it is. The Spanish have won 6, the Argentinians have won 6, and there's been 2 draws. So you really can't choose. You can't separate these two sides at all.
Cucurella drops the ball back to Simeon in the Spanish goal. And he is going to, he plays the ball short, in fact, there to Kabasi. Kabasi goes back to the goalkeeper again. And Simeon releases it quickly to Rodri. Rodri, the ball across there. And looking for Porro. Porro plays the ball over the top. Just a header, one down there by Lisandro Martinez. Headed on by Fernandez, and Martinez one more time. Spain maintain possession again, with Argentina struggling to put passes together, struggling to try to break into the Spanish half of the field, and they look well in control to Spain at the moment. Headed down here now, and it's picked up by Porro. Porro just flicks the ball on there to Ruiz. Ruiz to Olmo. Olmo goes down, and he looks in some discomfort. I think the challenge was legitimate. I'm going to take a look at this again, but I wonder what your thoughts on that, Mike. That looked legitimate to me.
Yeah, I think he's followed through. I think the original tackle isn't the problem. I think it's just he leaves a few. He leaves studs in on Danny Olmo afterwards. So I feel that's why the referee's pulled up, not for the original challenge, because the original challenge looked fair enough. I think it's just because he followed through afterwards.
Well, he's still down, and he's complaining to the official, but he's also missing the part where he stuck his own studs in as well.
Yeah,
I
true,
think both
exactly. Wasn't it?
players connected.
A bit of both, wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, the referee, I think, has made a wise choice there. And that looks like David Hasselhoff.
Everybody's turning up for the World Cup final. People have stars of sport and screen and music and everything possible. And anyone is at this game.
Well, it's certainly a packed house here in the Garden State for this World Cup final. And Spain leading with a 62% possession at the moment. And that's hardly surprising from what we've seen so far in this game. Martinez plays the ball forward. It's flicked on to Tagliafico. Back to McAllister. McAllister played in the middle there to Messi. Messi goes down under the challenge. And it's going to be a free kick to Argentina.
It looks soft in all fairness. If you look at Alex Baena, yes, he goes in with an arm, but I do feel like they're protecting Lionel Messi. That's what everyone seems to be saying. And when you look at that challenge, is that going to be given against? If it's a foul on other players, not necessarily.
I would hope it would be given, Mike, because it was a shove in the back at the end of the day. So I would hope it would be given, but I understand some of these rumours that have been floating around for sure. Here's Rodrigo de Paul that's standing over this free kick now. Midway inside the Spain half of the field, it's launched into the penalty area, chasing it there behind, ghosting in at the back was the number 9, Julian Alvarez. The ball over the top. Oh, he was just trying to reach it. Actually, it wasn't Alvarez, it was Gonzalez.
No,
it was
on
the
Gonzalez,
other side.
Isn't it? Yeah.
But it was interesting ball into the box. And picked up here now by Porro. Porro launches the ball forward. And it's Lamine Yamal now down the right-hand side. He's up against Tagliafico. Gets the cross in, Lamal. And it's well read by Emiliano Martinez. Of course, the Golden Glove winner in the last World Cup. And,
he's got a lot to do. I think it's going to be Unai Simon that picks it up, isn't it, in this one?
Yeah, it is. It's going to be his opposite number that's going to pick it up in this competition. But Emiliano Martinez not really had his best World Cup. If I look at his statistics, Mike, just talking about Emiliano Martinez, he's got a goals against average of 1.28 and only a 56% save average. That's quite low for him, considering in the Premier League he had nearly 70.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a real difference in terms of him and his opposite number as well. Who I believe you said about 92%, something like that, and obviously he's only conceded the one 90%. Goal as well. So, what was it?
90%.
90%. Sorry, but it's still a massive jump. It's about 35% difference, something like that.
Yeah, it's definitely, in my opinion, Simeon, out of all the goalkeepers in the World Cup, probably deserves that Golden Glove more than anybody else.
Yeah, for sure. He's been
we're talking about the stat that it's based on.
Yeah, he's been absolutely fantastic. He's made some good saves as well, in all fairness, against Belgium and even France as well. I know obviously the defence were very resolute, but he did have moments where he had to be alert as well, and obviously he kept the French at bay.
Here's Aymeric Laporte. Laporte down that left-hand side. Launches the ball forward to Bueno. Bueno under pressure there by Christian Romero. And Romero roughing him up a little bit. And the referee just letting that one go. Just gave him a little bit of a shove, bit of a rough up. And another shove. I don't think there's any doubt that should have been given as a free kick, but
100%. Yeah, and
it's
Dan's right as well.
thrown
The double save he made against Portugal. Yeah, that game was basically petering out into a 0-0. Myself and Dan were on commentary of that one. He was just about to give his player of the match, and then Mikel Merino popped up with the goal. So obviously Spain went through on that occasion. But yeah, obviously there's a couple of big moments there for Unai Simon as well.
Well, at the moment, Enzo Fernandez was down for a while. He seems to be back up and miraculously feeling all better. And it's going to be... game is going to get back underway here before we're a few minutes away from the hydration break, as the Argentinian fans making themselves heard at the moment. It's been a tremendous World Cup for them, whichever way it ends up going. It's gotten all the way to the final, and despite the fact that they haven't really played their best, and the ball is launched downfield now by the goalkeeper there, Emiliano Martinez. It's cleared up at the back by Laporte. The clearance manages to find Lamine Yamal. Yamal is dispossessed by McAllister. McAllister, though, only finds Rodri. Returns the ball to Yamal. Beautiful play by Spain. Oh, that was really well worked by Dani Olmo to Yamal. The ball was given up. Nicholas has advised that we have royalty present. The King and Queen of Spain are in attendance today as well. And,
as I said before, anyone that's anyone is at this game, including royalty. So, yeah, it's you can see that everyone's really behind their nation, and that's the way it should be as well.
So, free kick to Argentina, which is taken by Lisandro Martinez. The ball is launched forward. It goes out of play, though, for a throw into Argentina, and just off Marc Cucurella. And Argentina are going to have a throw in midway inside their own half of the field. And the ball is forward to Alvarez, laid off to Lionel Messi. Messi, ball forward. Alvarez lays it off, but there's nobody behind him. And all of a sudden now Spain can come away with possession. He was in an offside position at any rate. So it's going to be a free kick, which is taken quickly. And it's... developed into a rather scrappy affair so far, Mike.
Yeah, it has. When you look at the opening part of the half, I think that obviously we had those frantic 30 seconds or a minute where both teams had a chance at either end. But then since that, it's been who's wanted to keep the ball, really. I think that both nations are not really troubling their respective goalkeepers. And yeah, it's been... a very bitty kind of affair, really, without either side, kind of troubling either goalkeeper, really, either.
Cleared downfield by Martinez, and he only manages to find his opposite number in the Spanish goal. And what I can tell you so far, Spain are keeping possession. Argentina relying more on physical tactics to try to win the ball back. Neither side has really created much early on. Here's Cucurella, tries to get the cross in. That's a good block by Montiel. And it's going to be another corner for Spain, just on that left-hand side. And the ball is going to be outswung here. Well, almost in the box there. Rodri's in there. Oyarzabal is in there. Got some dangerous players coming into that penalty area for Spain. They have been quite effective from set pieces. Argentina are going to have to defend this tightly. The corner comes in, but it's straight into the arms of Emiliano Martinez.
I'll tell you what that is, Paul. That is the commentator's curse, right? You're saying that they've been effective from set pieces, and it delivers it straight into the glove of Emi Martinez. That's a commentator's curse at its finest.
Yeah, it was quite poor, that delivery, wasn't it? But it's been indicative of much of what we've seen so far, really. Here's Tagliafico. And the ball won there by Enzo Fernandez. He tries to find McAllister. He does find him. And now going over the halfway line is Messi. Messi is pulled up for a foul, and the free kick is given to Spain. And
I think that he does just pull back. Was it Rodri? I think it might have been. So yeah, I think that's it's a bit of a battle really between them as well. It could have maybe even gone either way, that free kick, because there was, I think, both players were kind of at each other a little bit there.
Well, the referee has called the hydration break, and we have a few minutes, Mike, to assess what we've seen so far, and it isn't much, I'm afraid, is it?
No, not yet. Obviously, we've had a couple of chances very, very early on in the game, but it's just been a battle of the midfields, really, and they're cancelling each other out. I think that Rodri and Ruiz and Rodrigo de Paul and Enzo Fernandez and Alexis McAllister's obviously probably in there as well a little bit. None of them have really got going in an attacking sense yet. Lionel Messi's been kept quiet as well. Lamine Yamal, bar the one moment, has been very, very quiet himself. And it's a game that, hasn't sparked into life yet. And hopefully after this hydration break, that's when things will pick up a little bit. Because sometimes, now that the managers have been able to get a couple of tactical points across, the teams come out fighting, and you might see a bit more urgency from the two nations. So let's hope that's the case anyway.
Yeah, I think Argentina at the moment are adopting this more physical approach, just like they did with England. They adopted a very physical approach, and Argentina are trying to play, Spain rather, are trying to play more possession football. And at the moment, it's just a bit of a mess, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And the Spanish, as you rightly say, have been dominant when it comes to possession, but they're not really doing anything with it. Mikel Oyarzabal, for example, has been anonymous so far up front, and he's somebody that they've got to get on the ball more, and then obviously get the ball out to Yamal and Alex Baena and Dani Olmo as well, and see what kind of an impact they can have on this game.
Well, we'll wait for the players to come back out, and we'll see if we see any difference. So far, I think Scaloni is going to be quite happy with what he's seen so far from his Argentinian side. I'd say he'd probably be the happier of the two managers right now, I would say.
I'd probably have to tend to agree with you on that one, yeah.
Well, we get the sky view here of the MetLife Stadium, as there is Mick Jagger.
It's a lovely stadium as well, isn't it? Like, that's something that I have liked about this tournament, where there's been a number of fantastic stadiums on show.
Well, there has been the stadiums. Nobody can argue with the stadiums. And of course, Argentina will automatically qualify for the next World Cup because they are part of 6 countries who are holding games. The 3 main countries, of course, are Spain, Portugal, and Morocco. But Argentina, Uruguay, and Paraguay will also hold a game as well.
So both of these nations will automatically qualify then, is that what you're saying, yeah?
Well, yeah, that's it, exactly, yes.
The
ball is long forward as we're back underway. The handball there, cleared by McAllister, be a free kick to Spain. It was a deliberate handball, probably should warrant a yellow card, but the referee, I think, is...
He's being very, very lenient, is the referee, and I think that's not a bad idea, although for me, something as deliberate as that is worthy of a yellow card, but, maybe he just wants to keep his cards in his pocket and, let's see the kind of a level that will warrant a booking.
Well, we've played 28 minutes in this one. It's Spain 0, Argentina 0 in the World Cup final. All played into the Spanish half of the field. Well, McAllister allowed that ball to bounce over its head, and it falls right to Spain again. Here's Lamine Yamal. Yamal trying to stay on his feet so he can cross the halfway line. He was brought down there. No question, that's a free kick.
Really well to win the free kick there. Yeah, he did really well to win the foul.
I don't think he really won that one, though, Mike. I think he wanted to kind of get away. I just think he was hauled down there by Tagliafico, who was determined that he wasn't going to let him get away.
Yeah.
Much of what we've seen in the first half is a lot of this sort of play by Argentina, and they have had many fouls in this World Cup. Let me tell you, I was looking at it yesterday, and there's a lot, and I'll give you Excuse me.
I'd
I'll
love
give
to
you
know
the
the
number.
stats in regards to the amount of fouls that have been made by Argentina, but also if you take into account the amount of cards they've been given, because I don't think they've been given that many cards for somebody that's made as many fouls as they have.
No, they've had 9 yellow cards in the tournament so far, and that's against the total number of fouls that they have done, which I will tell you in a moment. But it is crazy the amount of fouls that has been committed. 88 fouls by Argentina in this competition as a whole.
Right, so it's basically almost one yellow card in 10 then.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
And the ball is played up into the air, and that was a dangerous play into their own penalty area there. Not really the smartest of plays by Porro, but the goalkeeper comes out and stops anything catastrophic happening. Here's Rodri, just inside the Argentinian half. Rodri, and it's picked up by Ruiz. Ruiz plays the ball out to the right-hand side to Yamal. Yamal plays the ball into the middle, looking for Olmo, but that ball just had a bit too much weight on it. And much has been like this game so far. The passes, they just haven't been good in this game, have they?
No, you see that one there going astray as well, and some of the other ones have as well from both nations. So, that's where, as I said before, I think Rodri and Fabian Ruiz and Rodrigo de Paul and Enzo Fernandez have to try and get a bit more of a stamp on this game.
Ball is flicked on there by Nicolas Gonzalez, but it's won back easily here. Aymeric Laporte has it. Laporte just plays the ball across to his central defensive partner, Kabasi. Kabasi gets the ball out to the right-hand side to Porro. Porro tries to look for Lamine Yamal. That's intercepted by Tagliafico. Good work by him. The ball is with Martinez across to Romero. Romero now, he's got Oyarzabal bearing down on him. Romero just trying to clear that ball. He manages to get it up the field there just a little bit. No real distance in the clearance though. And Cucurella wins the ball back as Spain pressing Argentina now, making this very difficult for them. And now here is Bueno. Bueno gets the cross in. It's a poor one. And it's cleared away at the back by Romero again. It's headed down by Aymeric Laporte. But again, Spain struggling to string the passes together in the final third of the field. And it's back with Unai Simon now. And Spain will start again. Here's Porro now down the right-hand side, over the halfway line. Looking there for Oyarzabal, but Oyarzabal had the ball dispossessed from Martinez. And now here is Enzo Fernandez, leaves it to McAllister. Romero, back to Martinez, over the halfway line to Tagliafico. And now here comes McAllister, going down the left-hand side, and he's fouled. It's a foul by Rodri and a free kick to Argentina, by the really touchline.
Good battle, that one, between Alexis McAllister and Rodri there, and the Argentinian man comes out on top. And that's a battle that we've seen many times in the Premier League as well.
Well, it's right over on the far left-hand side by the touchline, midway inside the Spain half of the field. JB has been on. How are you doing, JB? Good comms so far, Paul and Mike. Thank you very much.
Cheers, JB. Appreciate it as always.
Confirmed to everybody the voice is coming back on the TCHub. Good to know, JB. Will be good to have you back next season, my friend. And here is Messi, who's going to take this free kick. He goes short with Rodrigo de Paul. It's back with Messi now. And Messi trying to go down that left-hand side. He's dispossessed comfortably that time. And a foul there. Just catching him is Alvarez. Just caught. Trying to see who that is down there. I think that's Porro, who got caught there by.
I'll go back to what I was saying at the start of the broadcast as well, there, about keeping Lionel Messi quiet. And so far, so good. If you're from a Spanish persuasion or part of the backroom staff at Spain, you'll be more than satisfied regarding the amount that Lionel Messi has been involved in this game so far. I think they've done a really good job on him.
And picking up the ball there now for Spain is Cucurella. Drops the ball back to Kabasi. Out wide to Cucurella again. Picked up on this near side by Bueno. Back to Cucurella. Cucurella inside the penalty area, tries to get the cross in once again. It's a poor ball by Cucurella, and he's in an offside position anyway. And it really has been disappointing, hasn't it? The passing from Spain into the final third of the field, into the penalty area, it's just not been there so far, has it, Mike?
No, it hasn't. And you can see there, it's pretty obvious, really, that Marc Cucurella is offside, yet they're still trying to find him with a through ball. And it's a game that it needs something to happen at the moment. It's, as I said before, a very bitty kind of affair, and neither nation has got themselves going in an attacking sense really yet. Spain have had the more possession, they've looked a bit more threatening going forward, but actually it's not really been of any trouble to Martinez or the Argentine defence at the same time.
Throwing to Spain, just by the halfway line down their left-hand side. As it's actually to Argentina, excuse me. Nicolas Tagliafico down the left-hand side for Argentina, takes a throw-in. Rodrigo de Paul loses it, and the ball goes out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in. And I think the same really goes for Argentina. Their passing hasn't been quite there either, and you can see it here. Once again, the pass there back to Tagliafico. It's just not there, is it?
No, it's very sloppy from both nations, and it's a game where you'd expect more quality with the players that are on show, but then again, it's both nations trying to feel each other out, I guess, at this stage, and just trying to do whatever they can to get the upper hand. So,
beautiful move by Cucurella. Sorry, Mike, it was just going down the left-hand side.
That's more than fine. Yeah, I was just saying to my parents a little bit ago as well, while I was with them. It's going to be a very, very difficult task to get anywhere near the kind of game that we saw last night, and that's been shown in the opening 36 minutes or so as well.
Well, here's Kabasi. Kabasi plays the ball there to Porro. Porro forward to Lamal. Lamal has got three players around him. They're not just doubling up on him, they're tripling up on him. The ball goes back to midfield to Kabasi. And forward here to, that is the number 15 for Spain. And the ball is out wide to Cucurella, just gets the cross in. Cucurella again, it's a poor cross. He's going to have another bite at the cherry, gives the ball to Olmo. Olmo gets the ball into the middle, and it's headed away, this time by Romero, helped along by Martinez, and Tagliafico chasing this one, and it's put out of play there, and it's going to be a throw-in. And let's just take a look at this. They were appealing for the penalty there. But there's no way that was a penalty.
Absolutely, never in a million years, no.
Well, here is Cucurella. Cucurella out wide to Bueno again. Bueno checks inside, beats two, tries to play the ball through, but it was blocked well that time by Romero, stopping the pass through to Olmo. And it's cleared away. Plucked out of the air, really well done that time by Porro, and Spain once again find themselves in possession of the ball and so far not been able to do a lot with it. And Argentina seem to have fallen into a 4-4-1-1. I think Messi's just behind Alvarez, Mike, but play goes on. Olmo tries to pick it up. A chance here for Oyarzabal! And his shot was on goal, but it was a comfortable save. And that might very well have been the first decent effort on goal we've seen in the whole game so far.
Yeah, I think it has been. I was just about to say that Lionel Messi looks like he's dropped to the 10 as well. But that's a big moment for Mikel Oyarzabal. He's got 6 goals at the tournament so far. And, an opportunity there for him to go for his 7th. And, it's an opportunity that Spain have done well to create as well.
throw into Spain now, midway inside their own half of the field. Still 0-0 in this World Cup final. Of course, in 4 years, it is the centenary version. And they're already talking about 64 teams. We'll get Mike's thoughts on that in a moment. But Argentina just coming forward now with McAllister. And he just drops the ball back. Mike, 64 teams, what do you think?
I think that's far too many. I think that, we've had the extra game at this tournament and, it hasn't really made a massive amount of difference. But 64 teams, not for me. It might give some of these nations a bit of a better chance of qualifying, but, what are you going to be there for? You're just going to be there to make up the numbers. You're not. It's, not for me. I'm not in favour of that.
Messi gives the ball to Alvarez. Alvarez drops the ball out wide. Rodrigo de Paul tries to get the cross in. He sends it back there looking for Martinez, but that's won back there by Oyarzabal. And Oyarzabal is fouled, and we're going to see our first yellow card of the game. And it goes to Lisandro Martinez. I think
it's probably fair enough.
Have had that one coming.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. He is late on Oyarzabal there, so I think that, that's you can't have any complaints.
So that's the first yellow card of this World Cup final. Lisandro Martinez in the book there.
He's had quite a good tournament as well, I feel, Martinez, for Argentina. Obviously, he came out clutch in the game against Cape Verde, got him out of jail in that one, I think it was the equaliser in extra time before they went on and won it. And he's kind of had a few good moments in an attacking sense as well as a defensive sense as well. Same as Pedro Porro for Spain. Obviously, he's been a real part of their success, and he's come up with a couple of goals as well. So, I think that some of these players that are more renowned for defending have come up and played a part going forward as well.
All right. And the ball is played back into the Spain half of the field. Here's Aymeric Laporte. Laporte drops the ball out wide to Cucurella down that left-hand side. And it's picked up by Pau Kabasi, who's in an advanced position, plays the ball forward there. That's Oyarzabal, gives it the cross coming into Porro. And again, it's a cross by Porro that is quite aimless. Goes away from the goalkeeper, but there's nobody following into the penalty area to look for this ball. Nothing wrong with the pass. It's onside, at least in my mind. The cross is lifted in, and there's just no one there, Mike.
No, and that's, when you look at Spain of old, potentially, you would have had a runner. You might have had an Iniesta running forward, or you might have had, an out-and-out number 9 in a David Villa or a Fernando Torres. So maybe that's something that they're missing.
Well, here's Cucurella, who's got the ball back for Spain. Knocking the ball around nicely, as they have been doing for much of this first half, but the final pass has just not been there for Spain. Here's Cucurella now. Let's see if he can change that. Cucurella with a shot! Oh, it just whistles past the post. Well, it had the goalkeeper scrambling, Emiliano Martinez, not a million miles away, Mike.
No, that's a good opportunity there for Spain, and at least we're finally getting some shots in anger now. So, Spain have had only 3 moments, and that was half a chance there really for the Spanish as well, when they're kind of trying to take the game at least a little bit to Argentina. As I think we might even be seeing a substitution here potentially before half time.
Yeah, Lisandro Martinez is down right now. Truckers World said goal is coming for Spain soon. We'll see whether that is the case. Thanks for sharing. He doesn't look very comfortable, does he, does Martinez? And this would be a huge blow for Argentina. They are about to bring on the number 19, which is Nicolas Otamendi, which is a very good replacement, but it's a massive blow for Argentina, Mike, to lose Lisandro Martinez at this stage. Yeah,
massive blow just before half-time as well. But we spoke about Nicolas Otamendi, or the lads in the studio did at least, before the game. This is his bow-out game and his final international appearance. So, maybe there's a story in it for Argentina and for Nicolas Otamendi to go on and lift the trophy, and maybe play a bit of a bigger part than expected in doing so as well.
Well, we have a minute to go till the break. Don't forget we have 30 minutes on the break at half time. Just bear that in mind. It's not 15. They've got some circus going on at half time. So the ball is headed up into the air there by Dani Olmo. Flicked on. And here is Lamine Yamal. Yamal is dispossessed, and Gonzalez trying to break away, but it's knocked out of play well by Pedro Porro. And we are going to get your first half assessment in a few moments, Mike. The throw-in is taken quickly. We'll just see how long the referee is going to add for stoppages. We know we're going to get 3 minutes, but
probably
get an
5,
on
I guess, maybe, yeah.
Ball goes back to the goalkeeper. And it's going to be cleared by Emiliano Martinez. Cleared downfield. Oh, the chase is on now. And it was Alvarez that was going through, but that was really read very quickly by Unai Simon, who gets out first to win that ball. And it's played back to Simon again, who's going to have to put his foot through it a second time. Header won that time. That's good play by Otamendi, the substitute. And Argentina now coming forward down that right-hand side, left-hand side with Gonzalez, and Gonzalez is dispossessed by Porro. As Spain's defence continues to shut out Argentina. There's 4 minutes of stoppage time as Marc Cucurella plays the ball down the line, but it goes out of play. Let's have your first half assessment, Mike.
Yeah, so I think the first 5 minutes, it was a game where we saw a couple of chances at either end, and it looked like, Yamal may have been in. It looked like Messi could have potentially been in, but then up until the hydration break, it was a very kind of bitty kind of affair. It was a bit like a game of chess where both nations were just trying to feel each other out, and then Spain have been a bit more in control in the second portion of the half, and but without really doing anything. They've had a couple of long-range effort, the one from Cucurella and the one from Oyarzabal that was straight at Emi Martinez as well. Argentina still look a threat on the counter-attack, but it's a game that hasn't got going yet, in all fairness.
Goes back to the goalkeeper, Simeon. Simeon releases the ball, and here is Rodri as we've played 2 minutes of the 4 minutes added time at the end of this first half. And here's Porro now for Spain. Olmo. Dani Olmo on the halfway line, played into the centre circle to Rodri. Over here to Fabian Ruiz. Gets the ball out wide to Cucurella. Back to Ruiz again. And it's picked up here and played forward to Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal he was dispossessed, Oyarzabal, and he commits a foul against Lionel Messi, and it's going to be a free kick to Argentina. Just kicks him there in the knee. No question,
sloppy as well from Oyarzabal there. You're in an attacking position there, and there's no need for that. Messi isn't really going to get away, or not as. Yeah, you don't need to make that foul.
Free kick for Argentina, midway inside their own half of the field, taken by Christian Romero, and played forward there to Messi. Messi drops the ball back to Montiel, and that ball goes forward down the line, but all the way through to Unai Simon, and it's been much of what we've seen of this first half. Attacking plays, breaking down, promising plays breaking down. Here's Pedro Porro. Porro played forward to Yamal. Yamal back to Porro. And back to Pau Cabasi just inside the Spanish half of the field. And across to Laporte inside the centre circle. Cabasi again over the halfway line. Back to Porro. Spain now just managing out the first half. Quite happy just to see this first half out now.
Cabasi, incidentally, there's actually never been a 0-0 between these two nations either. The last one was, I believe, a 6-1 victory for Spain back in 2018. A lot of the last 4 or 5, there's been quite a few goals as well. The one before that, Argentina won 4-1. a few Spain 2-1s in there as well. So, you've never had a 0-0 between the two nations. And I think, to be honest, a lot of those have been friendly. So you can see that with it being a competitive game, it's just a very different sort of scenario. And both of these nations, neither of them want to lose.
All right, well, that's the half-time whistle, and it finishes at the end of the first half 0-0 between Spain and Argentina at MetLife Stadium. We'll be back for the start of the second half.
Thanks, Paul. And I have to say, I agree with most of what Mike said. Very much tactical, bit of a game of chess. Not enough, and I have to say, Luke, not enough chances for Spain. Only two long rangers. They should Spain have gone in a bit closer.
I think Spain have had a couple of decent chances. The trouble is they were quite low to the ground. If they got a bit more aerial kind of direction on it, they might have challenged the keeper a bit more, but they're just flat and kind of fizzling across and didn't really have that much of a direction. I think, to be fair, it would suit Argentina because they've managed to keep Spain at arm's length, to not really use that much energy going forward. So that's probably, again, why they'll probably get 70 minutes and then look to try and hit Spain on the counter if they've still got a kind of either this score or a 1-goal in it kind of deficit.
Yes, Dan. Dan. Argentina might have had possession for the earlier part of the game, but Spain may. But from what we heard in the commentary, Spain did have more control.
That's right. Well, the possession has gone the way I thought, Nicholas. I thought Spain would dominate. Argentina would have their moments in possession. But what I wasn't expecting was the lack of chances created by both sides. I was hoping for a bit more goal mouth action, a couple more shots on target at least. I think the way this game is going, it is going to, like Luke said, it wait till the last 20 minutes. And I think it'll pick up then. And I think it'll be down to the substitutions that both nations make.
Yes, and Russ, as Mike said, bit of a blow for Argentina to lose Lisandro Martinez so early on, but a necessity nonetheless to bring in the experience of Nicolas Otamendi, even though this is his last game. Will he be able to carry on? Will he be able to carry on for more than he had bargained for?
You never know, Nicholas. I think since when going back to you mentioned about Lisandro Martinez, I think that is as Mike Graham said, I think that is a blow for Argentina. I think he has been one of their best players and one of their better players in this tournament, Lisandro Martinez. And I just feel like his presence at the back could be missed. But then you bring in someone like Otamendi, Nick, who you just mentioned probably the last game of his tournament. I feel like Otamendi, in my opinion, and I know some people will disagree, is a level above Lisandro Martinez, but Martinez has still got a bit to go to get to the level of Otamendi. So I don't think we'll see a bit of a difference in the way Argentina defend, although Martinez coming off is a big blow. He's been one of their key players at the back this tournament, but when Otamendi's come in, he's done a remarkable job as well, Nick, and I think he could have picked either one and neither one we wouldn't have complained whoever started, whoever came on in that incident there, Nick, that we had.
Yes, indeed. But as we go into the break, what will both sets of managers be saying to each of the teams, Dan?
I think De La Fuerte will be the happier of the two managers. I think that's based on the possession Spain have had. They'll be looking obviously to create a few more clear-cut chances. As for Scaloni, I think he'll be the less pleased of the two managers, and I think he'll be demanding more of an attacking threat from his side. I mean, I think they've defended very well. Both nations have defended very well. Both nations have closed the space down very well. But I think Scaloni will be very disappointed with what his side has produced going forward. So I think Scaloni will be definitely telling his players that, come on, you've got to create more. Because as we know, Spain could take the game away from Argentina, especially if they get that first goal. I could see a second goal for Spain not long after.
They said yes, they could. Luke, Spain are looking to Spain are known for being very cool-headed and possession-based, relying on technical superiority, and Argentina, they're very battle-hardened and they blend high-intensity defensive pressing, transitional play, and clinical final third magic. Which of these do you think will win out in the second half?
I'm still sticking with Spain coming out as a 1-0. I think their defence is a lot stronger in terms of resilience, and I think in the end you'll probably see Nico Williams come on down that left-hand side, and really Argentina have got quite a experience, if you will, right-hand side channel at the moment. So, I mean, you'd like to think at some point Spain will be able to take more of the chances they've been creating, but you never know. If you get to 70 minutes and, like I said, there's still a goal deficit in it, I won't put it past Argentina to go and score 2. They showed they can do it in the tournaments in the past 3 knockout games. So, again, it'll be whoever can last the longevity throughout the remainder of the half.
Right, thanks for that. Luke. Final thoughts from you, Russ, before we go. Final thoughts from you, Russ, before we go for a break. Spain have been the stronger side in defence, so Argentina need to get their act together, it seems.
Yeah, and what I've liked about Spain, Nick, and they did it against France as well. They've shut down the key players for Argentina. They've shut down Lionel Messi. We know what sort of player he is. They've shut down Julian Alvarez. They've shut down Enzo Fernandez when he's got on the ball. They know what sort of players they are, and they like to dictate the play for Argentina. And they did that against France. They shut down Dembele and Mbappe in the front line for France in the semi-final did Spain, and we've done that again today against Argentina. And I think the Argentina need to get Messi on the ball a bit more, get Fernandez on the ball a bit more, get Julian Alvarez on the ball a bit more to create a bit of magic for them. Otherwise, like Dan said, Spain get an early goal in the second half. We're going to get a second. We get 2 early goals in the second half of Spain. This could be, and they could take the game away from them, which we've seen happen before in games for Spain. So, if Argentina are to win this, in my opinion, they need to get the early goal and need to get Messi, Fernandez, and Alvarez in the game a bit more. Otherwise, if we don't get them 3 in the game a bit more, yes, they've got players come off the bench to help them, but for me, those 3 are the key ones, in my opinion, for Argentina, who drag them through games, and potentially Lautaro Martinez off on the bench as well.
Okay, thanks for now, everyone. We're going to go for a break as I understand it, the halftime concert has just started. So we're going to go for a long break, but we'll be back. We'll be back for the start of the second half. Around the time that the concert has ended, so don't go anywhere. Stay with us and grab yourself a drink while you're at it. Welcome back to the Commentary Hub's alternative audio coverage of the World Cup final, and before we go back to the commentary team, let's just ask everyone one more question, starting with Dan. One word. How do you see the second half coming? How do you see the second half working, Dan? Because both Spain and Argentina have come back towards the end of the game before.
I can see it being pretty much of the same, to be honest with you. I know Luke touched on it earlier with Argentina winning games late on, but we know Spain can do that with the quarter-final and round of 16 games. I think it'll be pretty much of the same. I'm going to change my prediction. I think it'll be a scrappy 1-0 now, and I'm still going with Spain.
Okay, Dan says Spain 1-0. Russ, have you changed your prediction, or are you still sticking with it?
I'm going to stick with it, Nick. I think it's going to be 2-1 to Spain. I'm sticking with Spain and sticking with 2-1, Nick, for me. That's what I'm going to say in the second half.
And finally, Luke.
Yeah, I'm sticking with mine.
Everyone's sticking with their same prediction. So without further ado, let's go straight back to our commentators, Mike Harniman and Paul James.
Thank you very much, Nick. Thank you, everybody on the panel. Welcome back, everybody. The paraphernalia has been cleared off the pitch. And finally, we can get back to what we are here to do, and that is play football. So Leandro Paredes, the only other player who plays in Argentina, he plays for Boca Juniors, is in fact their captain. He is readying himself to come on in just a moment. I'm just going to see who is going to come on for Paredes.
Well, I think that's a really smart move, in all fairness, to get Paredes on, obviously a centre midfielder. And I think that's because they just want to try and get a bit of control in the middle of the park, because obviously Spain were quite dominant in terms of the possession, at least in that first half.
Well, we're just waiting to see who it is he's coming on for. Well, he's coming on for Nicolas Gonzalez. So Nicolas Gonzalez is the one that makes way. And Boca Juniors' finest, Leandro Paredes, comes onto the field and takes his place. So second substitution for Argentina. Second half is about to get underway now, with Spain attacking the goal to our left. We're just waiting for the officials' final word. And here we go. We're back underway. And here is Cucurella. Cucurella drops it back to Laporte. Laporte. Good ball across to Kabasi. Here's Porro. Plays the ball forward to Dani Olmo. Olmo gives the ball away. Not like him, really. But he's given the ball away there. Spain coming forward again, though, as they win the ball back. And their ball again into the middle, just not quite there. And Argentina can come away with the ball now. And it's played. Oh, it's a terrible pass. Absolutely terrible pass now. And here's an opportunity. Checks inside. Shot on goal. And it's a comfortable save for the goalkeeper. But that really was a very good effort by Alex Bueno. And it was a really poor pass.
Very sloppy play from the Argentine midfield, though, as well. Obviously, I said just a minute ago that Paredes has come on to shore the midfield up a little bit, but they've started the first minute or so of the second half there, not in the way they want to be going on in this game. That was extremely poor, and yeah, that was something that you don't expect to see from the quality of Argentina.
Here's Rodrigo de Paul. Checks the ball back there to Montiel. Messi. Here's Paredes. Back there to Romero. Romero, captain of Tottenham Hotspur. And there's the ball out wide. It's a good pass. It's played back into his own half of the field. And you could sort of see the way that was going.
Romero's doing well so far. He's not got his customary yellow card as of yet either.
Here's Rodrigo Laporte. Ball is played forward, chasing this one down the line here. It's Montiel. Montiel, oh, it's a good challenge there by the number 14, Amoret, the former player.
Yeah, that's a really good tackle. He's
It's
got to
a
get that spot on,
fine
and he
challenge.
does.
It's a fine challenge there. The corner is going to be taken down the left-hand side. And 6 Argentinian players in there, but Lionel Messi rather to take the corner. It's attempted to be flicked on by McAllister. Disappointing in the end, but you could see there that what Argentina was trying, a training ground manoeuvre with McAllister coming in and trying to flick that ball on.
Yeah, you can see what they were trying to do there from Lionel Messi, and it's a good idea to try these different techniques as well. You know, in a game like this, when you're trying to break your opposition down, you know, there's not any given way of doing it. So, you know, there's no harm in trying at this stage.
Here's Rodri. Rodri gives the ball back to Porro. He goes back to Simeon. Simeon launches the ball downfield as Argentina have started the second half with a bit more positivity about them. And having Paredes on just gives them that extra dimension in the midfield. And it's picked up there by Paredes. Drops the ball back there to Tagliafico. Tagliafico goes back to the goalkeeper, Emiliano Martinez. And here's Romero. Montiel, good challenge.
No, I was just saying earlier on in the first half regarding the Argentina, the way that they're playing this game out, and obviously with the game yesterday, you know, it's been a very different game, but it's actually been a very different game to their last final as well, when they drew 3-3 with the French and obviously won that one on penalties. So, you know, they've shown a different kind of way about them today, Argentina, so far, and they've done that in this tournament as well. So it might be, as Luke said on the panel at half time, and I think Russ and Dan may have alluded to it as well, that Argentina may be trying to see this game out until the 70th, 75th minute, and then going for it a little bit more when you've got, you know, 15, 20 to go.
Rodrigo de Paul just fouled there. He was turning away from Bueno, so it's going to be a free kick. Readying themselves to come on, Facundo Medina and Nahuel Molina for Argentina, ready to make their third and fourth substitutions. They'll be coming on shortly. Here's Alvarez overlapping. There is that's Tagliafico. Tagliafico drops the ball back, picked up here by Paredes.
I don't understand those Argentina substitutions, right? They've made a substitution at half time, getting Paredes on, and they're obviously thinking about getting a change on the fullbacks alongside that at half time, right? Why don't you just make the 3 changes at the break? Why wait 5 minutes? I don't understand them.
Not sure of that one, Mike. You'd have to ask. You'd have to ask Lionel Scaloni on that one. I'm not sure.
He's one of the few footballers and managers that I've not got in my contacts.
Ball played forward, and it's just won back there in the middle of the park by Fabian Ruiz. It's now with Lamine Yamal. Yamal drops the ball back, and it's picked up by Aymeric Laporte. Laporte on the halfway line plays the ball across to Kabasi, and Lamine Yamal is down. He's clutching his face, so it's
there's a bit of a argy-bargy going on here as well. I think it might be with Julian Alvarez. There's another Spanish man that's gone down as well. So there's a few of the Argentinian players there that are losing their head a bit. Yeah.
Yellow card has just been waved in somebody's face.
I think it might have been to Alvarez potentially.
Well, it was waved in the face of an Argentinian player. I'm just not quite sure who it was. We'll get a confirmation for you on that in a moment. Let's have a look. Well, Lamal goes down. Okay, let's take a look at this and see what's going on. He goes down, but I don't see any kind of contact. Yazabal
it was a substitute at Paredes. It just got the yellow.
Paredes got the yellow. Thanks for that, because I wasn't sure exactly who it was. So the number 5, Paredes, picks up a yellow enough. I think also Oyarzabal is going to pick up a yellow card as well. So double booking there for both sides. And here is Mark Cucurella.
At least we're seeing a bit of fight, though. I know, obviously, it's not the kind of fight that you want to see, in all fairness, but at least it's something.
And the ball is long, headed down there by the central defender Otamendi, and it's played back to the goalkeeper. Poor clearance by Emiliano Martinez. It's launched forward to Dani Olmo, but helping to win that ball back is Alexis McAllister, midway inside his own half of the field. The ball is played forward by Tagliafico, looking for the run of Paredes. And it's going to be a throw-in for Argentina. About 15 yards inside his own half of the field. And throw-in is released quickly, and a shove over. That's going to be a free kick. A really pointless foul on Alvarez.
Well, just showing why Paredes got a yellow card. It's because he went in and he shoved Dani Olmo to the floor, and then that's why Mikel Oyarzabal decided he wanted to get involved as well. So, yeah, Paredes there just decided that he wanted to, change from playing football to wrestling for a few minutes.
Well, it was a silly challenge by Paredes. He didn't really need to get involved. It's a foul on a free kick. Here, the foul on Montiel, and a free kick for Argentina, which is taken quickly. Alvarez tries to touch the ball up, loses control of it as this scrappy game continues, much the same way as it ended the first half. Goes back to the goalkeeper Simeon, releases it to Laporte. Laporte, quick 1-2 with his former City player Rodri. It's released again to Kabasi. Infield here. This is forward now here to Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal's got time and space in front of him. Slides it back. Oh, it was laid off there by Bueno to Oyarzabal, but not laid off well enough, and Argentina get the ball away.
And that started from the goalkeeper as well. That started from the pass out from Unai Simon there, and then the counter-attack started from all the way back from the Spain number 23 there. So obviously, people still might be a bit critical regarding the way that the game's played, about goalkeepers playing out with their feet, but that's a moment there of of how it can work in transition for you as well.
Well, Oyarzabal apparently was not shown the yellow card, so I just want to correct that. Oyarzabal was not shown the yellow card. Paredes just received the booking instead for that shove on Olmo.
That moment again as well. That was actually a really good one-touch football from Spain. It's literally one-touch pass every single time, and it's a good block from. I couldn't quite see who it was. The defender. So, well, good. Got his foot away, got his foot in, and got the ball away. But good movement there from Spain.
Ball played forward to Olmo. Olmo into the penalty area, tries to pull the ball back to Cucurella, but getting there first with a challenge was Romero. And what a super challenge that actually was, because running in was Mark Cucurella, following up on that, and it would have had a free shot.
That's a fantastic pass down the line to Dani Olmo as well. That's an eye-the-needle kind of pass, and then he sees Mark Cucurella, and it's good defending as well. But yeah, at least we've got a bit of action in the opening stage of the second half.
A corner to Spain. Challenge, in fact, made by the clearance, in fact, made by Montiel. KT says, "Who are we wanting to win today?" Well, KT.
Well, I think everyone has gone with Spain. I think everyone's gone with Spain, haven't they, in terms of prediction-wise?
Yeah. Cross coming in here, deep to the back post by Ruiz, but it's over everybody's head and goes behind for a goal kick. Spain 0, Argentina 0, and we're going to see another substitution, and this will be the 5th substitution. just actually no, the other substitutions were not made. So they've
Yeah,
had a
this is one
change
of
of
the ones.
heart.
Yeah, they're going to
They've
use
had
the
a
one
change
out of
of
the.
They've had a change of heart here. They're not bringing on Medino, but they are bringing on Nahuel Molino for Montiel, which is interesting.
Yeah, so that's a change up. Is it right fullback, I guess?
Yeah. So Gonzalo Montiel, his World Cup is done, and he will. That will be him for this World Cup. He'll go back after this game and prepare for the forthcoming Argentinian season for River Plate. And you can hear some of the Primera Division from Argentina and the Brasileirão Serie A games. They're going to be coming up on the commentary hub as well, just so you know, in the very near future. Do join us for those. It's an exciting league, some exciting games coming up for you.
We've seen a lot of that, haven't we, with the Club World Cup? Some of the nations, some of the clubs that were involved in that. So, we've seen the South American style, and it's very different to European, to say the least. To say the least, I should say.
Yeah, here is Aymeric Laporte, I should say, and it's Porro. Porro just holds the ball up on the centre line, gives the ball to Dani Olmo. Olmo midway inside the Argentinian half of the field. Delivers the ball out wide to Yamal, who's also been quiet today, it has to be said. Here's Ruiz. And that's Rodri, gives the ball to Olmo. Porro checks inside, slips there, but the ball still manages to find Lamine Yamal. And in fact, he gets a free kick for a foul against Paredes. And Paredes needs to be quiet here.
He's got to be very, very careful. And yeah, absolutely, he's got to be quiet as well in regards to what he says to the officials, because he's already got a needless yellow card for that incident with the Spanish player about 5 minutes or so ago.
Yeah, he just caught the back of the ankle there of Porro, and it's a free kick. Paredes walking on thin ice right now, I would say. He has to be very, very careful. Picking up that early needless yellow card is going to be a weight around his shoulders he doesn't need. The referee just trying to get the wall back.
That's quite a funny little moment there. The referee's spray has just ended up in one of the Spanish players' faces. It was a bit of a...
Yeah, bueno. Oh, dear. It's a free kick for Spain anyway. It's about 25 yards out, and I would argue it's probably closer to the corner of the penalty area than the D, but this is still a shooting position and a dangerous position. And you can see here Emiliano Martinez desperately trying to get his wall right. And just trying to think he might want to go from here. Well, there's Bueno, but also Lamine Yamal is over it. Bueno steps away. Here's Lamine Yamal. It goes straight into the wall, but back to Bueno. Bueno tries to get the cross in. It's blocked. Kept in play there. Really well done by Enzo Fernandez there. And now Spain are finally going to the bench. And we are looking at number 7, Ferran Torres, and number 20, Pedri. And coming off is Oyarzabal and Fabian Ruiz. So that's interesting. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I think that's probably the right decision. I know obviously Oyarzabal has been one of the revelations for Spain at this tournament, but I think he's been quite quiet in this game. He's been kept quiet by the Argentinian defence. And Fabian Ruiz, he's come in over the last few games for Pedri, and obviously we all know about Pedri's quality and the fact that he's still young as well, when they've now got a little bit of youth and experience in terms of him partnering Rodri in the centre of the park.
It's a free kick. With 62 minutes gone here. Just into the back of him again. It's Paredes again with that foul he really, really needs to be very careful. He's got to be walking a tightrope.
Yeah, if he carries on like this, he's not going to see out the game. He's had 17 minutes on the pitch and he's made a needless shove and 2 fouls as well. Like, he's really got a, you're saying that he's walking a tightrope. He's or walking on thin ice. 100%. He won't see past the 70th minute if he doesn't buck his ideas up and try and control his temper a little bit here.
And Tagliafico there is signalling to the referee that Lamine Yamal dived, which it did look like he did as well. The free kick is the goal kick is taken quickly, and it's brought down by Messi. Messi loses, or it was lost, in fact, there by McAllister. And now here is Rodri. And you can see that the efforts on goal, there's been 5 by Spain, 3 on target. Argentina haven't had a single effort on goal, which says a lot about this game. It's long and headed down comfortably by Otamendi. And here is the number 20, Pedri. Pedri gets the ball out wide, and it's Bayana. And picked up by Pedri again. Plays the ball across to Olmo. Olmo with a shot. Oh, it's spilled by Martinez, but for him, it rolls behind for a corner.
Yeah, very, very fortunate there for Emi Martinez. The ball bounces just in front of him, and you'd expect him to claim that into his gloves, but it just kind of comes off of both of his hands there and away for what's a very needless corner to be given away.
Yeah, corner to Spain, and it's actually quite lucky it didn't end up in the net, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
The corner is going to be taken by Lamine Yamal. And now the referee is just stopping plays. He's going to have more words. Looks like he's having a word here with Argentina, their number 19, Otamendi. But it's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a corner rather to... Oh, it's a very disappointing one by Lamine Yamal. It's cleared away, but the clearance isn't any better. It goes straight to Porros. Back to Yamal again, who gets a second bite of the cherry. And it's flicked over and away by... Paredes, but that ball back into the middle here was a lot better. Paredes just winning the vital header there and putting it behind.
Yeah, it's a great delivery in from Lamine Yamal, and then obviously Paredes doing what he was brought on to do, which is to shore up the Argentinian defence a little bit.
Corner comes in. It's headed on by Olmo, and just putting his foot on it is Romero. Romero is going to clear this ball away as it's now picked up by Cucurella. And this game as well, Mike, I'm not sure how you would describe this game so far, but what I'm seeing is just very, very scrappy play. We're seeing not a lot of quality considering the two sides that are put in front of us today. I have to say...
I think you've summed it up pretty perfectly, really. It's hard to argue with any of that. Spain have been dominant in terms of controlling the ball. And they've had a few moments, but Argentina have really not got going at all.
And here's Bueno now. Bueno gets a cross in. That's going to be too close. Oh, it's put behind. He didn't need to do that. Tagliafico, the ball was already going behind for a goal kick, but Tagliafico gets his head on it and gives Spain another corner. As that header goes into the Argentinian fans behind that goal.
I tell you what, I like this comment from Dan. Spain trying to play football, Argentina trying to replicate their rugby team that played England yesterday.
Well, I mean, anybody that's watched the Premier League knows it's a physical league. The corner comes in. This is the way Argentinian players are brought up and play the game. They've always played the game this way in a very physical fashion. Cross coming in again. The header on goal there by Ferran Torres. But it's a good save by Emiliano Martinez in the right place at the right time.
That's right. He was better that time. I think the ball was just headed out anyway from Lamine Yamal. And it was straight down the nose of the Aston Villa goalkeeper that time around. And it's something that at least he was able to keep hold of that one.
Now, the referee what's he doing here? He's signalling at something.
Hydration break potentially, now that there's an injury.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. But we have an Argentinian player down anyway, so perhaps it's a head injury hydration.
They're going to have. It's probably a smart decision to do it at this time, whilst there's an Argentinian player that will get a bit of treatment during it.
Yeah. Well, Mike, so far your assessment of the second half?
Pretty much the same as the first. Spain have been dominant in terms of possession. They've had a few half chances. Argentina haven't got going at all as of yet. And, when you've got somebody like a Messi, of course you're capable of changing that in the blink of an eye. But Spain will be very, very pleased and very satisfied with how the game's gone so far. Argentina, definitely not as much so.
Well, I'm going to see, as this game progresses, Mike, what changes are Spain going to have to make? Because right now, they have had a few shots on goal, but they haven't really had any chances that we would call quality chances.
No.
They've had some half chances, and Argentina, well, they haven't gotten anywhere near the goal. I suppose we really need a Spain goal, really, don't we, in order to open the game up?
Yeah, because then Argentina will have to go for it. Then, you might see them chuck on a Lautaro Martinez then, or somebody like that, in the hope to go and get an equaliser. But yeah, that man on screen there, Lionel Messi, obviously he's 2 behind Kylian Mbappe in the race for the Golden Boot. I think he's 1 behind him in terms of all-time World Cup goals as well. And I'm sure he's still going to have an impact on this game. He's not had an impact on it yet, but don't count him out. You'd be foolish to count Messi out as well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, England did a half-decent job on him in the first half, didn't they? They made it difficult for Argentina, but really in the end, I think when Argentina scored as well, I think when England scored, rather, I think they had then Argentina where they wanted them. They had the momentum, England, and they kind of threw it away, really, didn't they? But I have
Argentinian subs here now as well. When one of those coming on is Medina, who was going to come on around about 15 or so minutes ago. But the other sub that's coming on is an interesting one. It's the son of Diego Simeone. And of course, we all know that he's been a fantastic player in his time back in, what was it, about the 80s and 90s, where he actually appeared for Argentina himself. And obviously the manager now at Atletico Madrid. So let's see whether his son can live up to the name.
Well, it's Romero and Laporte who are making the change, and that's the 5 substitutes now in normal time. If the game does go to extra time, each team will be able to make a 6th substitution, but that is the 5 substitutions there. Let's just go through those again for you. So Facundo, Medina and Giuliano Simeone are on for Argentina, for Christian Romero and Rodrigo de Paul. So far, Spain have used 2 of their changes, and it's back with Emiliano Martinez as Argentina now trying to put together a side that can maybe create something, maybe a chance or 2, a smash and grab victory, which is all it really can be at the moment, the way they're playing. And the ball rolls out of play, and it's going to be a throw into Spain. And Luis de la Fuente there, he's got a look of concern on his face. He knows Spain expects the World Cup this time. And they were my prediction going into the tournament. And in my opinion, I felt that they were good enough to win it. But here's Molino now for Argentina. Molino takes that throwing quickly, and it goes to Messi. Messi plays it all the way back to Otamendi. Otamendi back to the goalkeeper. And that ball is cleared downfield. As now it's played infield here. Back to the goalkeeper from Paredes.
It's going to be interesting to see how Spain respond to these changes as well. Obviously, with Simeone coming on as an attacking threat for Argentina, I wonder whether the Spanish are going to look to counteract that with, maybe getting a Nico Williams on and looking to cause problems to the two new fullbacks in Molina and Medina that have just come on themselves.
Picked up here. Long ball forward there by Medina, and out wide on the far side is Tagliafico. Drops the ball back to Medina. Argentina coming forward now, looking for options. And there is Molina. Molina and Medina are on. We'll have to be careful here, Mike. Messi
I had that when I was doing the Argentinian game against Cape Verde, and in that game I had the two brothers that were playing for Cape Verde as well in central midfield, and actually I think we had all three Martinez's that played as well. So yeah, that was a difficult one to cover, but it was enjoyable.
Picked up there by Pedri. It's now with Olmo. Olmo plays the ball forward to Lamine Yamal. That's good defending there by Tagliafico. And he has marshalled Lamine Yamal very well. And now here is Julian Alvarez. Alvarez over the halfway line, surrounded by three Spanish players. There just doesn't appear to be a way through for Argentina. It seems to me, I'm not sure how they're doing it, Mike, but it seems to me that there seems to be every three Spanish players for every Argentinian. They can't seem to move out there or create anything. It's
amazing how Spain are playing this game, and it does look like they've got an extra two or three players on the pitch, doesn't it, in regards to the amount of possession that they've kept and the amount that Argentina are just not in this game really at all.
Spain coming forward now with Lamal, plays the ball forward, but again, looking for perhaps that run was Torres, but you know what, again, the passing just isn't there in the final third of the field. And with 73 minutes gone, 74 minutes gone, I can't say that any side clearly defines winning this game at the moment.
No, I tend to agree with that as well. I think that, but then you've seen that in both of these nations as well throughout this tournament. You've seen, especially where Spain are concerned, there were a number of games where they were petering out into going into 0-0s and extra time. Mikel Merino has come up strong in, I think, 85 and I think 90 plus 2 in games. So I wonder if we'll see him. But there you go. The two men that I've just mentioned are the two men coming on, Nico Williams and Mikel Merino. So I'm not just a pretty face, Paul. I've got a bit of sense as well.
Well, it's a smart change, actually, bringing on Merino, a pacey man at this late stage of the game. Olmo and Bueno are the men replacing them. So Olmo and Bueno are off. Nico Williams and Mikel Merino is on. Moreno, we know, is capable of getting goals. We've seen it at Arsenal and we've seen it at Spain as well. He's often played in that number 9 role for Arsenal as Paredes clears that ball downfield. Headed on there. And Nico Williams trying to win that first battle. Got a Spanish player down right there.
The fourth time now.
Let's have a look. Oh, he just went clattering into the back, didn't he, of Mikel Merino. Welcome to the game, Mikel.
Absolutely. And that, as I say, that's the fourth time that, well, the third foul that he's made, and then obviously the shove, which got him the yellow as well. He is really, really on thin ice now at this stage.
He has to be very careful, doesn't he? And they can't replace him now until extra time if they do want to replace him. Ball is played forward now, but Argentina win the ball back because the ball was given away there that time by Moreno, but Moreno has it back. And the ball is played long down the left-hand side here to Nico Williams. Williams, Cucurella. Back to Pedri. Pedri skips inside. Cucurella. Picked up by Rodri. And here's an opportunity and a good save. Effort by Pedri there. He goes down under the challenges, claiming he was fouled. Let's take a look at this again.
I didn't think so at first. Nah, not for me.
No, not enough on that, is there at all?
No.
Anyway, here comes Spain again, because Argentina just keep giving the ball away. And here is the number 7 there, Torres. And now the cross, Lamine Yamal tries to get the cross in, but it's cleared away there by Medina, and that was a superb bit of defending. But at the moment, it's Argentinian backs against the wall. The shot coming in again, and a good save by Martinez, and the cross coming in. Martinez out of his goal just for a moment. Nico Williams picks it up.
Williams I was going to say that Emi Martinez, he's made a few saves in this second half. That was a good effort from Pau Kabasi there. And Emi Martinez is coming good so far for Argentina. He's keeping them in this game, I should say, for large portions.
Okay, and the corner is going to be taken. Kabasi is in there. Nico Williams is going to launch this ball into the box. The Barcelona man, or I should say Athletic Bilbao man. Cross coming in, and all of a sudden now the official has stopped play for a moment. And he's having a word with Nicolas Otamendi.
Yeah, it's because there was a foul whilst the ball hadn't been in play. So if you go back to Norway and England, it was very similar to why the Norwegian goal was disallowed.
Corner comes
in.
in.
This tournament, the rules have changed with that.
Over everybody's head and out of play. This corner coming in just over everybody's head. And while the header was trying to be gotten on by Pau Kabasi, but he seemed to move away from the ball on that header. But it's going to be a throw-in for Argentina. And it's going to be taken by Tagliafico as we tick towards the last 12 minutes of this game, Mike. And it's incumbent upon you to choose a man of the match.
It's going to be so difficult to choose out of these two sides at this moment in time because, it's just been there's not been any quality really on show. Yeah.
And here is Aymeric Laporte. Laporte just drops the ball back here to Kabasi. Laporte holds up the ball. And Marc Cucurella plays the ball forward to Williams. Williams returns the ball back. Rodri. And it's Kabasi across to Porro. Porro plays the ball forward to Yamal. Here's Porro one more time. And it's Yamal. And so far from what I can see, as we head into the final 10 minutes, it looks like we might have 30 more minutes of this this dross, I'm afraid, Mike.
It does, doesn't it? It looks very much like that at the moment. But as I said before, Spain have shown on a number of occasions that...
Well, let's see now. The ball's going to come into the middle. Oh, and it's deflected and put behind for a corner. Sorry, Mike, carry on what you were saying.
No, I was just saying Spain have shown on a number of occasions that when the game looks like it's petering out into extra time, they've come out and grabbed themselves a winner. And Argentina have won the game in extra time as well in this tournament. So let's see.
The corner is going to be taken short. And here is Xavi. Good ball back there. Tries to get the cross in. There's the header. And it's at Emiliano Martinez. And the header coming in from Torres. It's a good save in the end for the goalkeeper. And the clearance downfield is not any better, just goes straight through to Simeon. And now then, what has happened now? There's been another insert off the play.
Marc Cucurella by Simeone there, and it's, well, like pretty much, what's the word? Assaults it there almost, yeah.
It's kind of pointless, really. It's the Martinez just making a bit of a meal of it.
As you do.
Yeah, kind of funny, really. It's, but I mean, I would say if I was going to pick a player of the match myself, I suppose I would pick Martinez at the moment. But
yeah, he has done well, hasn't he, for Argentina? I'm looking at a few of the defenders as well. I think that there's a few Spanish defenders that are in the running as well. But it is definitely a defender or a goalkeeper at this moment in time. There's no standout players in terms of attacking sense.
It's Cucurella, delivers the ball to Nico Williams. Williams back to Cucurella. And, well, in fact, it was delivered rather to the number 20, Pedri. And that ball has been given away by Pedri as once again it breaks down. And Argentina gives the ball away again from McAllister. There's another foul being given. And a booking for Fernandez. Fernandez is then applauding the referee sarcastically.
Surely that's
he needs to be
worthy
careful.
of another yellow card, or like, because obviously there's a yellow card for the foul. But if you're applauding, that's dissent, isn't it?
Well, it should be. Whether or not the referee saw it or didn't see it is another matter. But it's a yellow card for Enzo Fernandez. And it goes back to Unai Simon. And he's going to launch that ball downfield now. And all the way down to the goalkeeper, Emiliano Martinez. And there's a certain element now between both sets of fans of falling asleep, I might say.
Yeah, but of course, Spain, when they won the World Cup back in 2010, that was in extra time with Andreas Iniesta's goal. So, you know, maybe they're holding out for similar to happen again.
Well, certainly possible. We're going to have a winner one way or another. So it'll either be in normal time, extra time, or penalties. And here is the number 6 there for Spain. Just trying to get that ball. Mikel Moreno just trying to win that ball. Spain still have it. And it's Kabasi, gives the ball to Laporte. Here's Cucurella. Cucurella out wide to Nico Williams, who is dumped to the ground. Referee says no foul. And now Argentina can come forward with Messi over the halfway line. Oh, it's a really great ball. Chasing this one is Molina, and it goes back to the goalkeeper Simeon, who just lashes the ball downfield. And a foul there by Enzo Fernandez. He has to be careful. He's already been booked.
Yeah, and you see that the Spanish player there kicks the ball at him, trying to get him a second yellow as well, which is maybe a bit of gamesmanship there, trying to get the Argentinian man his second yellow in his marching orders.
Yeah. There's Donald Trump talking to the First Lady. Maybe he's explaining the offside rules if he knows. The ball is forward here, and the cross attempting to be gotten in there by Torres, but it's put out of play.
No, Donald Trump's definitely not explaining the offside rule. He's talking about how he's played golf with half of these players on the pitch.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's more likely, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you haven't already done so, Mike, just give Ross your player of the match, if you would, please. Not
that's fine. Just keep an eye on the final few minutes as well. Yeah.
Here's Marc Cucurella. Cucurella lays the ball off here to Kabasi, or Aymeric Laporte, I should say. Back to Laporte again. And Kabasi again. Oh, good play. Just tried to get away there, did Pedro Porro, but reading that really well was Medina. And we've just got some comments in the comment section I've got to catch up on. And I'll get up with that because it's somebody called Daniel Rush. Hello, commentary hub.
Yeah. I know who that is, yeah.
I hope Spain can get the win tonight in this game, but Argentina seems to be getting better in the second half, just like against England on Wednesday. Truckers World wants penalties. Daniel, welcome, by the way, if you're new to the commentary hub. Please feel free
he's been in a few times. He's a friend of mine and Russ is, and he's one of our ones that we've brought across over from one of the other platforms.
Ball is picked up here by the number 6 Moreno. In field and over the halfway line. Out wide there by Rodri. Picks up the ball again, Rodri, lays it back. There's Moreno. Moreno lifts it into the penalty area to Torres. And the shot is behind for a goal kick.
And just whilst I was talking about other platforms as well, if you haven't done so, then please head over to our socials. You can give us a follow over on TikTok and on Instagram at the Commentary Hub 92. And we're also we're also on X as well at Commentary Live 1. So just as I was talking about other socials there, it's worth plugging those.
As we are going into the last 3 minutes here at the MetLife Stadium, cleared downfield by Emiliano Martinez, and at the moment Argentina still not really able to find a way through. Spain coming forward, and ball picked up there by Xavi. Xavi returns the ball inside his own half of the field. In the centre circle there is Rodri. Now Laporte. And it's a long ball over the top looking for Nico Williams. Nico Williams just fakes the play there and just tries to bring Moreno out of his position. And here is Rodri. Rodri gives the ball back to Moreno. Not Moreno, rather. That's Porro. And Rodri again. Rodri out wide to Williams. Williams plays the ball back there to Xavi. Good play this by Spain. It's a long way out, but Pau Cabasi is lining it up. Ball into the penalty area. It was tried to be laid off by Moreno. It didn't quite work out. Here's Lamine Yamal. Yamal still Yamal. Gives the ball there to Rodri. Rodri finds Nico Williams. Pressure by Spain here. Nico Williams tries to sneak inside, but that is a good piece of defending that time by Molino, and cleared out of play. Throwing taken quickly. Here is Aymeric Laporte. Laporte does a quick 1-2 there with Torres, but he gets the ball back to Laporte and gives it to Cabasi. Back to Rodri. Rodri's got space in front of him, has the shot, but it's disappointing, well over the crossbar. As we go into the last minute, Mike, why don't you give your assessment of this game and where you see it going? If you think it's going to go to extra time, where do you see it going in extra time?
Yeah, I've got a strong feeling that it will head to extra time with the way that this second half has planned out. It's been very similar to that of the first half as well. And Spain, they've had a few half chances, but nothing really of note. And when you look at Argentina, that they've not got going at all as of yet. So, yeah, let's see whether we get any last-minute drama. But at this moment in time, it's very much looks like it's going to be headed towards the extra half hour.
No. Ozzy Ardiles there, I guess. No. I thought I saw Ozzy Ardiles there for a second.
I did just see Iker Casillas and Iniesta, and I think that was it Xavi there as well.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes of stoppage time in this one. And let's see if one of these sides can grab something before we are subjected to 30 more minutes of this, Mike. Free kick to Argentina. And it's about 10 yards inside their own half of the field, taken quickly there by Otamendi, and then goes back to the goalkeeper there from Medina. And Emiliano Martinez is just going to take his time, launch that ball downfield, and it's Medina again. They fold over the halfway line there. Messi launches the ball to Simeone, and Simeone hits the referee, and now the game is going to have to stop. Paredes is still arguing, and he's still saying things he shouldn't, and he should maybe
just be quiet. There's a shove on Lionel Messi there. He just ran into the Spanish man who just body checked him.
Yeah, wipe out there completely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in stoppage time, the free kick is going to take place midway inside the Spanish half of the field. Can Argentina snatch one here? This would be a huge shock if that was the case.
It would be their first shot on target, wouldn't it, in the whole game as well?
Well, it would be indeed. And Lionel Messi is over this one. And Messi takes it short. And it's back to Messi there from Simeone. And the number 24 there is Fernandez. Messi goes down under the challenge. Play goes on. Forward there to Alvarez. Alvarez to Simeone. Simeone plays the ball across, but Simeone just gets his foot down to it. Oh, his hands down to it, I should say. The ball's played forward now, and it's 3-on-3 if Spain hurry. It's Nico Williams. Williams with a shot. Oh, my goodness me. He had Yamal all alone on the back post.
Look at that for a challenge. That is, wow, that was so late. And that's the second yellow for Enzo Fernandez as well. Wow.
Yeah,
that's a red card in its own right. Yeah.
That is a brutal challenge. He cannot have any complaints. Absolutely no complaints there, because that was an absolutely savage challenge.
It was. That's a red card in its own right. You know, he's given him a second yellow there and sent him off, but he could do serious damage to Kyle Kabasi there.
Let's have a look at this again. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Is that really worthy of a yellow card?
I think so.
It's late, but I don't think it's that bad.
Maybe it's the reaction as well, though. Maybe it's the reaction of the Spanish.
It is. He goes up in somersaults up in the air. No, not for me, Mike.
At first, it looked like it could have been a leg breaker. In all fairness, but then it's the reaction of the Spanish players. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can consider it quite harsh, actually. But he's off anyway. And I don't think the Argentinian players are still arguing. And Paredes is getting involved, and he needs to stay away from this, really.
Yeah, he might be going off. He might be going off with him.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But it's sending off.
VAR may check this, right?
Yeah, I think they might overturn this if they do, because I think it would be kind of harsh.
Yeah, in the moment, it looked like it was a very, very late, very rash challenge. But see, you're getting Dan saying second yellow for sure. Studs are down. Then you're getting Russ saying VAR might check it. I at first thought it was worthy of a second yellow, but then again, I said a red at the time with the way that the Spanish players reacted. I don't think anyone's in agreement in terms of fully, at least at the moment.
No, it's not for me. It's not for me. We've seen worse challenges than that today, and yellow cards haven't been given. So, no, not for me. It's late, yes. It's not dangerous. I think the way he goes somersaulting up in the air like I don't know. But
yeah, it looked like he was doing a little bit of gymnastics there, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. But the red card stands, I think.
Yeah, it does. He is off.
Yeah, and the game is going to continue, and Argentina's task has become that much more difficult, going down to 10 men. Second yellow card for Enzo Fernandez as he goes off, and that will please many England fans I could name. The ball is out wide to Nico Williams.
Yeah, I know exactly one of the ones I know one of the ones that you're thinking of, and I would probably agree.
The ball is here now with Rodri. Rodri just plays the ball out wide, and Lamine Yamal. Yamal just loses possession, and Argentina can come away, as I think they're now going to be playing for extra time and penalties. That's a foul. That's a free kick.
That's Paredes again. That's like what, 5
times? Paredes again, and that is. And for me, that's a worse challenge.
Yeah, that's a second yellow. That should be Paredes making Argentina.
That's a worse challenge.
Yeah, that should be them down to 9 for sure.
Yeah. This is what I just honestly I don't know what to make of it anymore.
There's a certain word which I want to use, and I'm not going to use it because I want to be as fair and as unbiased as possible, but it starts with the letter C.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a lot of incidents. I know there's a lot of conspiracy theories about, but I don't know. but that one was worse than the other one. So I don't think you can really use that word effectively in this discussion. But it's a free kick to Spain anyway, as we have played 7 minutes of stoppage time. And standing over this one, the Argentinian fans looking on with some stress.
Going to be the last
Pedro
chance
Porro.
of the game as well before we go to what looks like it's going to be an extra 30 minutes.
Lamine Yamal over this one. And also Porro. Let's just see who's going to line up with this one. And I've got to think it's got to be Yamal, but it might be Porro. It's sort of his distance too. Let's see, as the referee is just making sure the Argentinian wall is behind that white line. As the referee is still trying to get them back. And the free kick now is going to be taken. And it looks like it is Lamine Yamal. Oh, great save by Emiliano Martinez.
Yeah, he's made a few in this second half, but that's the most important one and probably the best of the bunch as well.
Yes, it just gets across to his left-hand side and makes a good save. Rebecca says, I do hope this goes to penalty kicks. Cross coming in. Oh, it doesn't go to penalty kicks. Excuse me, Rebecca. Sorry.
We're on course for it to do so at the moment because we will be getting the extra half an hour. That's confirmed now with the final whistle being blown there just a minute ago.
All right, so we'll head back to Russ in the studio for a short time, and we'll be back with you for the start of extra time.
Thanks, Paul. Very flat second half, you must admit. But it is what it is. We go to extra time anyway, and Russ with Enzo Fernandez is sending off. Could Spain now have an advantage given they have an extra player on the pitch?
I think they could do, Nicholas. You look at it, we come towards the end of that game and Fernandez was silly to go in for the challenge like that. The Spaniards could be thinking they could be playing against 9 men in this game because you see Paredes could have been sent off as well. So Spain, I think, will look at this and think we've got the best chance. We could win this now. It's 11 against 10, could be 11 against 9. We've got the best chance. One of their danger men in Fernandez has been sent off. Now we're speaking about getting on the ball a bit more at half time. And there could be an option where they could get another goal in this, game, which could win it. And maybe it could be one who's won it some games before in Mikel Merino.
Yes, Mikel Merino. We know what he's like. He scored for Spain late on. He scored for Spain late on before. Dan, do you think he could be the man to do it?
He certainly could. I wouldn't put it past him. But I like the contributions of Ferran Torres when he's come on as a sub. I think Spain have looked a lot more dangerous in games when Torres has come on. So either Merino or Torres could be the match winner in my opinion, Nicholas.
Merino, Torres, possibly the match winner for Spain. Do you agree? Do you agree with what Dan said, Luke?
Yeah, I think Spain have probably got the best chance now, to be fair. Just on the sending off, I actually think it was a definite sending off. The guy, Enzo Fernandez, closes his feet together. Kibasi's getting there. It blocks him off. And when you're on the other card, it was a pretty dangerous tackle. So yeah, I think it was. I know that Paul decided it wasn't in commentary after seeing it again, but I definitely think it was.
Russ, what do Argentina have to do to get over the shock of Fernandez being sent off and to get back into this game? They have proved themselves have proved themselves to be winners when their backs up against the wall. But is this an obstacle too many for them this time?
I think it could be, Nicholas, but for me, they've not got Messi on the ball enough in this game at all. Argentina today, they need to get Messi on the ball a bit more. Need to get some of the creative players on the ball a bit more, and maybe need to get Messi a bit further up the field. He's dropping back into midfield. That's not his game for me. He's normally on the shoulder of the defenders when I've seen him play recently. In majority of the time in this World Cup, or coming out wide and then running in. So they need to get Messi up that way. Otherwise, if he keeps dropping deeper and deeper, they're going to have no outlet, Nick, and they're going to struggle to play down the Spanish defence.
Yes, they could well do, and I think one reason why Messi has been kept off the ball so many times is, as Russ mentioned, Spain's defence. Dan, Luke, Dan and Luke, now that we go into 30 extra minutes, should Spain and Argentina step up their defence more?
I think it's got to be much of the same for Spain. They'll have the extra man, so they could,
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Dan. I've got to hand back to Paul and Mike. I've got to hand back to Mike and Paul now. Sorry to interrupt.
That's all right.
Thank you, Nick. Second half now about to get on, or the extra time, I should say, about to get underway. Spain kicking to the right-hand side, get the game back underway. After 90 minutes, we have no goals. We've had very few chances, Mike. What's it going to take for the deadlock to be broken here by one of these sides?
It's going to take more of the same from Spain, as I know Dan was just about to say there. They have been very much in control of possession. They've had a few half chances as well, and they've looked brighter overall throughout the game. Obviously now with the extra man as well. And for Argentina, I wonder whether we'll see maybe a Lautaro Martinez as their final sub they can make now with the extra change they can make in extra time, I should say.
Well, here is Mark Cucurella. Cucurella gives it to Nico Williams. And now picked up by Xavi.
I'm a bit surprised to still see Leandro Paredes out there. I know obviously he only came on in the second, at half time, wasn't it? But I'm surprised that Argentina have decided to stick with him on the back of the amount of fouls that he made and obviously being booked as well.
Argentina just trying to bring the ball away, and there's another challenge here, this time by Tagliafico. Looks like he's caught Porro in the mouth there. That looked pretty unpleasant. Was it?
Has the foul gone the other way though? Was there a foul beforehand?
Possibly, but it looks like he was caught there. I'm not sure that was absolutely necessary by Tagliafico either.
No, it wasn't.
And the free kick is going to be taken at any rate. And it's going to be Emiliano Martinez that's going to take it. He is midway inside the Argentinian half of the field. He's going to launch the ball long downfield. And it just goes over the head of Tagliafico and out of play for a goal kick. And, well, I want to thank everybody for joining us. I know it's not been the best game. It's been dreadful, in fact. But I want to thank everybody for joining us, spending time here with us. And hopefully the extra time will get a little better.
We definitely do need that
Spain coming
goal
forward
as well,
now. Here comes Torres. Torres pulls the ball back to Yamal. And it's cleared away. Sorry, Mike, carry on.
No, I was just saying we need that Spain goal, and we need it pretty quickly, I think, as well, for Argentina to have to go for this.
Argentina give the ball away. It's back to... And the header is in! Oh, no, it's saved! Oh, what a super save!
Super save from Emiliano Martinez. And, I said at the end of the 90 minutes that last one was the most important one and the best one. I'm changing my mind. That's the most important one and the best one. That is a sensational one-handed stop from the Argentine goalkeeper there.
Oh my goodness me! It was a cross from from Pedri, excuse me. The cross from Pedri and it was headed flicked on by Nico Williams on a superb reaction save. And, well, that is the one that if Argentina do go to penalties, they can look towards Emiliano Martinez as being a big reason why, and that is a super reaction save.
And I wonder if Nico Williams had a bit of a haircut, whether that would be 1-0 to Spain, you know, because, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those ones where he didn't really get a strong connection on it, but like, yeah, it's if he had a bit of a haircut, maybe that'd be a bit of a different story.
Maybe. It's a free kick to Spain now. 16 attempts by Spain and 11 on target, but very few of them real chances. They're about to make a substitution as well, and they're preparing number 18 Martin Zubamendi to come on, another Arsenal player.
First involvement for Martin Zubamendi in the tournament.
It's cleared away by Paredes. Gets it into the Spanish half of the field. And out wide to Mark Cucurella. Cucurella to Williams. And it's back now to Rodri. And here's Pau Kabasi. Kabasi holds the ball up. Good ball there to Lamine Yamal. Kabasi. Long ball over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams checks inside, tries to just get away there from the number 26, Medina. But it's goes out of play for a throw-in as we played 5 minutes of extra time. Spain 0, Argentina 0.
I think I'm going to give my player of the match at this stage as well. I know, obviously, I was thinking about it going into the... there's just a chance there for you a minute.
His cross coming in by Porro. Oh, it's broken loose. Oh, a good save again. Williams, it's 1-0. And Spain take the lead. And wait a minute, no, the referee has said no. Well, I'm not sure what the infraction was there. It started with
the goalkeeper, I think.
Yeah, it started with a very good save from Martinez. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on.
This will get checked by VAR, though, as well.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out what happened here, though. The ball comes
it's
through. It's just
Otamendi.
Oh, Moreno tries to get a touch. Good save by the goalkeeper. Yeah, it wasn't on the goal. It was. There's nothing on there.
No, that's not a foul for me either.
No, that's that for me is should be given as a legitimate goal. The goalkeeper, the Otamendi went down very easily there, and I don't think he was fouled at all. Let's see what is going to go on now. Surely VAR will look at this.
They have to, yeah, surely.
Let's see. They're still looking at it. I don't know what's to look at. If they're looking at the foul on Otamendi, that is so. It's not a foul.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. The ball comes right. So there's Otamendi.
With Moreno, yeah.
There's nothing. Moreno. Yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing there.
And then Emi Martinez is down.
Yeah. No, this is going to be. This is going to create even more controversy if this is disallowed.
For sure, yeah.
I'm sure we'll all be hearing about it because I've tried to be a voice of reason about this and suggest that it's not being done deliberately, that it's probably some errors by referees. But you know, when you look at something like that,
you can see it's been errors. There's been a lot of errors by referees, and you know that's fair. Like they're humans, and you know mistakes are made and stuff. For me, I don't know. I think there is an element of that to it as well. There's an element of both.
Ross is saying VAR will not get involved here. 2 substitutions coming up now for Spain. So Zubamendi is coming on, and also the number 4 for Spain, which is Eric Garcia, is going to come on. And coming off is Rodri, the captain. And Emerick Laporte is coming off as well.
Yeah,
so
as I was going
to
speak about at that time, just a few minutes prior, obviously before that ball was put into the back of the net, I'm going to give my man of the match to Emiliano Martinez, or player of the match for Emiliano Martinez. I think that no matter the outcome, within the 90 minutes, he was the man that, you know, with the amount of chances that Spain had and possession and everything as well. I think that some of the saves by Martinez have kept Argentina in this game, especially the one at the start of this extra period as well. So yeah, I'm going to give it to Emiliano Martinez either way, no matter what, how the game pans out from here.
Okay, perfect. All right, so the man of the match today, brought to you by Football Live, goes to Argentina's number 23, Emiliano Martinez. And here comes Spain now, and it is Lamine Yamal. It's across here to the substitute Zubamendi that's just come on. And it's launched into the penalty area. Trying to get under the end of that is Moreno, who seems to have moved in a centre-forward position right now. And now Messi's won the ball, and surely that's a foul on Kabasi. Well, it appears as though VAR did not get involved in that goal.
No, and I'm seeing it here again on the replay, and he's gone down there, Nicolas Otamendi, like, I don't really want to use the term I was going to use, but he's gone down there like he was assaulted, really. But there was nothing in that whatsoever, and I'm in agreement with you. That goal should have stood.
Yeah, it definitely should. It's another controversial moment. It's going to have a stain on this World Cup. Here is Porro. Porro gets across towards the back post. The header is flicked away there by Medina. Back again, Spain coming forward. It's Zubamendi. Back there to Pedro, or Pedri, I should say. Zubamendi. Kabasi. Kabasi just gives the ball to Lamine Yamal. And out to the edge of the area, back to Yamal, and he tries the effort, but it's well over and well wide.
And we're getting another Argentinian change, I think, by the looks of England in a minute as well.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that just before the start of the second period of extra time. Marco Senesi, the Bournemouth player, is the man to come on, and I suspect it'll be, well, it's not. It's for Alvarez. I thought it might be for Paredes.
Yeah, me too. You can see here that Argentina are trying to shut up shop a little bit. They know that they've been absolutely dominated here in terms of chances and everything like that. And you can see maybe a little bit of panic here in the Argentinian ranks. You know, that they're putting on an extra defender here, maybe in the hope that this game will favour them in terms of, you know, looking for a penalty shootout maybe.
Possibly, but Paredes would take a penalty, I suspect. So
yeah,
maybe that's the
but
reason.
Then again, so with Alvarez, I think, as well.
Here comes Kabasi. Kabasi plays the ball to Yamal. Spain continue to come forward. And Zubamendi across there to Pedri. Out wide to Williams. Williams gets across it. There's a header! Oh, Mikel Moreno, what a chance! And he heads it wide.
Yeah, that's the biggest chance of this game. And Mikel Moreno, you'd expect him to be putting that one into the back of the net. The way that he's been performing off the bench in this tournament, that is a gilt-edged chance there missed by the Arsenal man.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Goodness me. That should have been 1-0. Now, might they come back and regret that miss later? What an opportunity for Mikel Moreno. But now Spain will come forward. They've still got 15 minutes at the end of this first period of extra time to try to create more opportunities. But goodness me, that's the best one they're going to get. Here's Marc Cucurella. And it's Pedri.
They are getting closer as well, though, Spain. Obviously, they had the one at the start of this extra period that was saved by Emiliano Martinez, and then that one there from Marino as well. So they're getting closer now.
Pedri to Nico Williams.
And actually, of course, they've had the ball in the back of the net as well.
Williams tries to have the shot, but it's blocked. And here's Lionel Messi. Messi plays the ball up into the air. Oh, and that's a foul there off the ball there by Cucurella on Simeone, and Simeone is rightfully agreed with that one. But the ball goes long, or they're looking for Lamine Yamal, who was in an offside position. And all of a sudden, we're going to have some disagreements between Yamal and something he must have said to the Argentinian players.
Yeah, that was a flashpoint there, a needless one as well. Obviously, that's definitely a foul on Simeone for me by Marc Cucurella. I think that's, he's got every right to be wanting the free kick there. But then, yeah, there was an opportunity there for, I don't know what that was. Was it Yamal trying to get away from Tagliafico, and he just kind of got pulled back and then didn't like the fact he was being kind of grabbed onto a bit.
Well, yeah, I think he's probably said something to one of the Argentinian players, and it was right on that Argentinian side of the touchline. And Lionel Scaloni, the Argentinian manager, has received a yellow card, probably for something he said or did in that altercation.
Yeah.
And now the ball is at the back. We've got 3 minutes of stoppage time. I'm not sure where all that has come from, but 3 minutes of stoppage time at the end of the first period of extra time. And here is Medina. Medina just drops the ball back here. And Otamendi back to the goalkeeper. It's cleared downfield. Now Spain coming forward. And that's a good ball there that picks out Torres. Torres goes down under the challenge. The referee says play on. And flicked on by Zubamendi forward, but it's cleared and headed away. And now Messi. Argentina battling on with 10 men. And another challenge there, and it's picked up by Pedri. Pedri has the ball taken off him by Simeone. Challenge there. Messi gets back up on his feet. Messi plays the ball out wide now, looking for Medina down that left-hand side, but the ball goes out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in. Pedro Porro just taking care of business.
Did really well, Pedro Porro. And actually, I've got to say, it's a credit to the Spanish team here in regards to the amount that Lionel Messi's been mentioned on this commentary. He's been mentioned probably a handful of times, maybe a dozen times at best, and that's largely down to the way that Spain have played this game. They've really, marshaled him out of it and done so very, very well.
Torres now and Tagliafico having a disagreement. Tagliafico went down almost immediately. It was a shove there by Ferran Torres. Tagliafico went down like he'd been hit by the number 9 boss.
Yeah.
And it goes behind, played off Simeone. And did that go behind or go out for a throw-in? It looks like it's a throw-in, which Pedro Porro will have to take down the right-hand side, right by the corner flag. Porro goes long with the throw-in. Headed on there by the number 2, Senesi.
What I will say about this game as well, obviously Argentina have been very much the team that have had a lot of defending to do, and they haven't really got going in the attacking sense at all. But, I said it before, there's still quality players on show. You're not going to see Lautaro Martinez because of the changes that have been made, but you've still got Lionel Messi. He's the main guy. But then otherwise, you've still got the likes of Alexis McAllister and Simeone as well. So there's still an opportunity for Argentina if they do want to try and go for it a little bit here in the second period of extra time. But they are being cautious with the fact they're a man light as well.
Right, so that's the end of the first period of extra time. Mike, you might as well give us your assessment of the first period of extra time?
Spain should be in front for me. They, could have even been a few goals in front with the chances they've created. The one for Mikel Merino, the one just before that was saved by Emiliano Martinez as well at the start of the first period of extra time, and the goal that was disallowed by Nico Williams. So, yeah, Spain dominating this game now, and if there's only one winner for me, and Argentina have got to be looking to get this game to penalties and trying to win it that way, because if this was a boxing match, the towel would have been thrown in well before now.
Yeah, it's been pretty one-sided for the most part. Still don't think Argentina have actually had a shot on goal yet. Let's go to the comment section. Rebecca said the goal should have stood as well. Daniel says 15 more minutes left on this. It's nerve-wracking to watch. Truckers World says full credit to Argentina. They battle and have held on. But we got 15 more minutes to play to see where this World Cup is going to go. And, well, Argentina, they shouldn't be doing this. They should just change ends. But Argentina are having a full tactical meeting right now. And I'm not sure that this is permitted under FIFA laws. They're supposed to change ends.
Yeah, you're just supposed to get straight on with it, aren't you? Yeah.
This is strange that the referee is allowing this, actually. Finally, the break.
We're still waiting.
Yeah, well, Spain are ready to go.
They've been ready to go for the last 2 minutes or so. Yeah.
Argentina, on the other hand, they're not. And Messi is now making his way to the middle.
But yeah, we're still no closer to knowing whether this game's going to go to Buenos Aires or to Madrid. We still don't know.
Well, I mean, the chance for Moreno in that extra time period was the one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The goal disallowed, of course. It wasn't even, according to Russ, it wasn't even looked at by VAR. So I mean, it's this. I don't know what to make of that. It's very hard to argue against the conspiracy theories when I see something like that. But there you go. That's all I'm going to say.
We'll see how things pan out in the close of this game now, and if it does go to the penalty shootout as well.
Well, the game is back underway now with Argentina attacking the goal to our right, and Spain have got 15 minutes to try to win this one, or we are going to take a World Cup final penalty shootout.
I wonder whether that's a record as well, by the way. 105 minutes and 0 shots on target for Argentina. I wonder if that's a record in regards to...
Here's Lamal. And the cross coming in towards the back post by Torres. It's headed down. Real chance. Yes! Goal Spain! And it's Torres!
But they've got to have a shot now.
1-0. Oh, there's been...
I was just about to say that, Paul. Argentina, 0 shots on target in 105 minutes. Well, they've got to get their backsides in gear now, and they've got to at least have a few shots in the remaining 14 that are remaining, because otherwise they're out. They've lost.
Yeah, that was an amazing strike by Torres. The shot itself just angling into the roof of the net. And we'll just take another look at this again. Argentina, well, they're going to have to look at trying to get back into this game. But this game needed that about 100 minutes ago.
It did.
But let's take a look at it again. Ferran Torres is the goal scorer. The cross comes in here by Yamal. Starts off, well, he doesn't. He pulls the ball back. It's crossed in. And it's headed down by Nico Williams. And Torres just smashes it into the roof of the net.
And I'm going to be controversial here. Do you question the goalkeeper at all? Emiliano Martinez there. No. Is he caught in two minds about what he wants to do?
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, you could do, but I think he was caught for a second there, but I think it's harsh to blame a goalkeeper for that.
It's a proper wallop of a strike. He's not going to stop the strike. I'm just on about, potentially do you question the way that he is beforehand and his positioning in terms of being a bit more decisive, maybe. Yeah.
Well, Spain have the lead, and now Argentina are going to have to open up if they want to get back into this game. And, let's see what happens. Let's see what Argentina can produce. Let's see what they're all about. So far, what we've seen in this competition is a resolute, determined, hard-working, focused Argentinian team. And now they're going to have to come from behind again, just like they did against England the other night.
Yeah, and they've got to do so against the strongest defence in the tournament as well. So, they've shut out the French, they've shut out Argentina to this point as well. And obviously they've only conceded the 1 goal. And yeah, as Dan rightly says, with 10 men as well, with a man light. So it's a real uphill battle now for Scaloni's side.
Now here's Cucurella. And it's Cucurella again. And knocked out of play that time by Otamendi. 20 attempts on goal, 12 on target, none for Argentina. They haven't.
I wonder if they're
even
questioning the
goal.
substitution as well. Obviously, they brought on Senesi to try and shop a little bit, get an extra defender on. This is where you want maybe your Lautaro Martinez to come on and just cause a bit of nuisance up front, but they can't do that. They can't use him.
The ball's given away now, and it's played forward there. But it's blocked as Medina attempted to get the ball forward for Argentina as we go into the last 10 minutes of this game. And long ball over there to Messi. Messi just checks inside and drops the ball back. Picked up here by Molina. Molina drops the ball back. Otamendi there, gives the ball to Messi. Messi tries to play the ball forward. It's going to need a touch of magic from Lionel Messi. Here's Medina. Medina, no way through that Spanish defence. It's like a wall. And it's back there. And Simeone now seems to have dropped to the back as well. It's a real situation for Argentina. Ball played forward, over the top, but through to the goalkeeper. Unai Simeone is just going to take all day long to clear this. But as we take a look at this, it was headed down nicely and smashed in to the roof of the net. He's not saving that. I put no blame on the goalkeeper.
That is a wonderful goal, a wonderful shot there from Ferran Torres, who... it's a beautiful strike there as Emiliano Martinez needed to. It probably needs to take a lot to beat Emiliano Martinez the way that he played today, and that's a worthy striker winning any game if it's going to be the case.
Well, at the moment it's looking like it is because Argentina look very short of ideas. They also look very tired, and well they might. It's been a hard struggle through this tournament for them. As there's a foul there by Alexis McAllister, and he goes into the referee's notebook. Lazy sort of tackle, Mike.
Definitely, yeah, and correct decision to give him a yellow card as well.
And Argentina still looking to try to get back in this game. Paredes there. It's another late challenge by Paredes. The referee says play on.
I count that as about 7 now, in all fairness, and he's still on the pitch.
Yeah, here's Morena. And Spain are looking... it's Spain's to lose now, really, because I don't know how Argentina can get back into this in its remaining 8 minutes.
No, the only one they've got to rely on is Lionel Messi now. I'm not sure where... but even his magic, it's Spain are a team here, and Argentina are relying on one man.
No. Inside the centre circle, it's picked up here by the number 18 for Spain, Zubamendi. Zubamendi plays the ball forward looking for Williams. Williams under the challenge of Senesi. Back heel by Williams. That almost paid off. That was a nice bit of play, but the official spotted an offside. And it's going to be a free kick. And Emiliano Martinez, it can't be any delays now. He has to get the ball downfield. 744 passes completed by Spain in this game compared to Argentina's 324. And I think the Argentinian fans have seen enough. Some of them are leaving as well now on this stand just below us. And the ball is played forward and he's away. Real chance now. It's Torres. Opportunity for his second. And Spain are going to win the World Cup. No. The offside flag comes up. And that was an opportunity for Spain to grab their second.
That's a tight ball, that one, on Fernando Torres. Yeah. I mean, on Ferran Torres, I should say.
It'll be looked at by VAR. Well, no, it's not even going to be looked at by VAR. Well, why should it? Here's Messi. And here is Molina. And it's cleared away, but that was nearly 2-0 for Spain. And what an opportunity. Paredes was brought down, and he's having something to say about it. He's back up on his feet. He's going to take the free kick. Argentina have 6 minutes plus stoppage time to get back into this game.
And I said Fernando Torres there, not Ferran Torres, but it was finished a bit like Fernando Torres, to be honest.
Cross coming in, and it's headed away. And it's just going to be knocked back to Martinez. Chasing this one down. Morena. And here come Argentina looking for an equaliser, looking for something. Here's Messi. He's got Simeone ahead of him. And Messi beats Pedri very easily there. Messi gets a cross in, but it's too low. And headed behind there by Eric Garcia. And it's going to be a corner for Argentina. And Messi needs to deliver something magical now. The ball is out to the edge of the area. Messi crosses one in towards the back post, and it just lands on top of the net. Uno Simeone, well, he was just tracking back on that one, making sure it went over the crossbar. In the end, it never troubled the Spanish number one.
No, he had to as well, though, because it was dipping. It took a little bit of a dip too late, but it's at least something from Argentina there.
Well,
does that class as the shot?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that was a cross.
Just give it to them as a shot. It's their first one they've had.
Well, if we're being generous, maybe. Martinez clears the ball downfield, and it's won there by Zubamendi. It's cleared forward, and it's here goes Nico Williams. He's looking to get away here. Oh, that's a brilliant turn by Williams. He's in the penalty area. Oh, he was caught between the pass and the shot, and in the end, neither worked for him.
In the end, it looked like he passed to himself, 1 foot to the other.
He did. Yeah, he did. And, well, that broke up for Spain. Argentina coming forward now. And it's Messi. And the cross there by the number 5 for Argentina. He gets the ball out wide. Paredes coming back. The shot from Messi is blocked. Oh, and that Morena takes that full in the face from Messi, and that looks very painful. And that is not one I would have liked to have faced.
No, absolutely not. It's good defending from Mikel Merino, though. Throwing his body in the face of danger there for his country, and just showing that he wants to win at all costs.
Yeah, the sore face in the morning, that's for sure. I'm not sure he knew much about it, to be honest with you. It was so close to him. I'm not sure he knew much about it. But he's...
Absolutely, yeah. He might have to take a few ibuprofens or paracetamols after this game.
Yeah, that was a Heck of a strike. Daniel says, let's hope we don't get the same outcome as the other night. I still think that could happen. Look at how close that was. Look at how close that offside was. And you have to start to question.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, you have to start to question, though, don't you? What advantage does Torres have there?
Yeah, he doesn't.
I better not get too ragey with VAR. My blood pressure is very high.
Yeah. That's why you've decided to step away from the Premier League, isn't it, for this season on the channel? You're going to do a few different leagues and different nations because VAR, it can get your blood boiling for sure.
Oh, it does. And that's one of the reasons I'm not going to be covering some of the Premier League games. I'm going to be covering some of the Championship games, so I don't have to watch this nonsense week in and week out. It seems to be an every week thing. Anyway, we're going to have a drop ball now. And Paredes, I don't know if the referee's just going to hand the ball back to Paredes, which I think is probably what he's going to do. Yes, gives the ball back to Paredes. Argentina had possession at the time. Messi's shot was crashed against poor Mikel Merino. That ball goes out of play. Took a deflection off Lamine Yamal. It's going to be a throw-in as we are going towards the last minute of extra time. And Emiliano Martinez clears the ball downfield. It's headed on. Laid off to Messi. Messi tries to play the ball through to Simeone, but it's not the best ball by Messi this time. It's cleared away. Now then, here's Williams. Oh, it rolls off Williams and goes. It's actually a free kick given to Argentina for a foul. Just taking a trek back or two is Messi there. And there is one of the Argentinian players who's crossed the line. Not the Argentinian players, one of the Argentinian back staff who's crossed onto the field. That should be a yellow card. The assistant on this near side gets him off. Free kick is going to be taken by Messi. And he gets the ball back, does Messi now. Oh, that's a really good ball to Simeone. Simeone gets a cross in! Oh, it's turned just wide! Oh, Senesi of all people was lurking in there. Oh, what an opportunity, Mike.
Yeah, and it's a great tackle. Oh, sorry, great block, from the Spanish man there as well to get it behind for a corner.
Yeah, that was absolutely superb piece of defending. Messi's going to deliver it again as we go into stoppage time at the end of extra time. And I have to say, there's going to probably be about 2 or 3 minutes, I would say, just because of the Morena thing.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, but the corner's going to come in now. Let's see what happens. Messi launches the ball in, and it's bouncing around there. It's still bouncing around, and finally it goes behind off a Spanish player. I'm not even sure. Medina got the last touch towards goal, but I think it's 5 minutes of stoppage time.
It is, yeah.
And Messi's going to have another go here. He goes short this time. And the Argentinian
I think he's got to retake it. I'm not sure what happened there, but he's got to go again.
The Argentinian fans are absolutely head in hands at the moment. They are angst-ridden as Argentina are desperately looking for a way to get back into this game. Messi with a corner, it's flicked on. Here's a chance! Oh, over the crossbar! Oh, an opportunity for Simeone. And he puts it over the crossbar. And there's Argentinian heads in hands. What a chance, Mike.
Yeah, finally Argentina are coming to life. It's only 120 or 119 minutes too late, really, for them with the couple of chances they've just had. But at least they're going to go out of this game and, finish runners up here with a little bit of a fight. Just they've left it far too little, too late.
Well, he was sort of leaning back when he struck that shot, really. Here is, excuse me, my voice is going, Martin Zubamendi. And Zubamendi looks the ball forward. And it's won back by Argentina. Tagliafico is just going to drop that back to the goalkeeper. He's going to have to launch this downfield now. And there's another Argentinian player down. It's going to be a throw-in.
It looks like Argentina have chucked. Is that Nicolas Otamendi? They've thrown him on as a extra forward at this point.
Well, I don't think they've any option, really, do they? Here's Messi. Messi plays the ball forward to, there's a number 24, Argentina, McAllister. And even they're all in an advanced position. Medina just trying to get the ball in, but it looks like he's in an offside position. And Simeone running to get that ball. All of a sudden, there's no time wasting by Argentina now. As we take a look at Simeone's effort again, he was just leaning back, wasn't he, Mike?
Yeah, he was. It's an opportunity there for Argentina, though. As I say, at least they're going out with a little bit of a fight now. And but it does look like it's going to be heading to Spain as things stand, at least, with just only, about 2 minutes left?
Well, the ball is cleared downfield. Never say never in these games. That's what I've learned, often with bitter tears. Ball is launched forward. And cleared again forward by Otamendi. And now here's Messi. He's inside his own half, Messi. He's just taken a breather for a moment here, or rather time to think of where he can launch the ball. He puts it into the penalty area, but Unai Simon just comes out and claims that ball with authority, as Spain have just shut Argentina out of the room today.
They really have as well. It's been a really one-sided final. I did not expect to see Argentina as poorly as this. Been playing as poorly as this, I should say. As you say, Spain are, were one of the favourites to go on and win this tournament, as were Argentina as well. And there's, a few other names involved in that conversation. But for a final, Argentina have been, I don't really know the word, dreadful, really.
They're just trying to get their hands on the ball now. Going over in the challenge there is Otamendi, and it's going to be a free kick, and it might be Argentina's last chance. It might be their last roll of the dice. And the ball is about 5 yards inside their own half of the field, and out comes Emiliano Martinez to take this free kick, and he's going to launch the ball forward. It is really last chance saloon now for Argentina. The ball launched into the penalty area, headed out and cleared away by Torres. And that's it! Spain are the 2026 world champions! They win the World Cup for a second time. And this World Cup, they have been unstoppable. And Argentina, even Argentina, in the work and commitment and pride they've put in that team, they have not been able to overturn Spain today. Mike, let's have your assessment to the game.
Yeah, I think it's the right outcome. I think Spain deserved the victory. I think it could have been more than the one as well in extra time. I think that they were the better side and comfortably the better side as well. And just like the 2010 World Cup, it's going to Spain with a extra time goal again. And it's a 1-0 scoreline as well, just like back then when Andres Iniesta scored. And this time, Spain dominant in the final. And Lionel Messi there and his Argentinian counterparts can look on, and they can't have any qualms about this. They've got to look on the tournament as a whole and say, yes, we've had a fantastic tournament, but even somebody of Lionel Messi's quality wasn't able to break down the resilient Spanish defence. And again, they've still only conceded that one goal at the tournament as well. And it's a brilliant tournament for them. They're going to certainly be ones to watch for a number of years now. And of course, the next Euros as well in 2028, they'll be favourites to go on and keep their crown there too. But the European champions of 2024 and now the world champions of 2026 as well. And we'll leave it there and hand back to the studio, I suppose, Paul.
Go ahead, Nick.
Thanks. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Mike. Well, Spain world champions for the second time. And there is going to be a very, very long fiesta for the people wearing red and yellow, I can tell you. And Mike and Paul said Spain were deserving winner. Mike and Paul said Spain were deserving winners. Gentlemen, would you agree on that one?
Certainly. I think Spain really outstanding this evening. Good in possession. Start of the second half, they started to create more. Ferran Torres and Merino coming on give Spain that extra bit of danger going forward. And they prevented Argentina from getting going. I mean, the only shots they had was in the last couple of minutes of extra time, I believe. And, you know, you really do have to look to Spain. And let's just hope that Argentina can show a bit of graciousness at the end here.
They probably may have done. Russ, do you agree with what Dan has said?
I do, and I agree with what Mike and Paul said. They were deserving winners today. You could see the Argentinians' game plan from minute one, just to try and get through to extra time, and then when they got into extra time, it was like, we're going to try and get to penalties, and that's not a way to play a game of football, especially of this magnitude. And after the way they played against England and the way they come back against England to win, and the celebrations and performance there, I think Argentina, I don't know what anybody else thinks, and I'll get you to ask them, Nick, in a moment. I don't know whether Argentina use up all their energy and all their might and all their performances at the full time in the England game on Wednesday night. And I've just seen an incident which I'm not sure if Mike and Paul picked up on the final whistle. The Argentinian players have come across, started off with Alexis McAllister, Nick, where they come across, bumped into Rodri, and then all of the Argentinian players were fighting with the Spaniards at the full-time whistle. And one of the main instigators was Paredes, who should have been sent off in the actual game of football as well, after the incident between Alexis McAllister and Rodri. So it'd be interesting to see what happens with those at the end of the game there. But overall, Nick, I think Spain are deserved winners.
That is absolutely crazy. And that is something I too did not see. Luke, do you feel that Argentina used up all their energy, and by the time used up all their energy, and by the time they tried to get back into it, it was already too late for them?
I don't know whether it's a matter of using up too much energy in the previous game. I think that when Enzo Fernandez got sent off, their game plan just went out the window. I mean, until that point, I think both sides were pretty evenly matched, and then you lose a player, and then, to be honest, it was probably always going to go Spain's way. They got the extra man. That's how Ferran Torres got the space in the box. No one picked him up because they were picking up other players. So I think that was the big incident that probably enabled Spain to have the advantage.
You could be right, and Russ, Russ, as well as me, we've seen Luis de la Fuente, and before we go into the trophy presentation, Russ, you've seen Luis de la Fuente develop Spain over the past few years. I think everyone has around here as well. So what can he take? What can he take with La Rojas going into further games, and of course the upcoming Nations League, and indeed Euro 2028?
Well, he can take pride from this performance. They had a really good performance today, and not only today, through the entire tournament. To concede only one goal in the entire tournament, shut out Spain, shut out France, should I say, and shut out Argentina, who were probably two of the best teams up there in world football, Argentina and France. To do that with a master plan like he's done is absolutely fantastic, and he has done a remarkable job there. He was the only 21 coach coming to the senior role, Nick. I'm not sure if many people remember that, and he's done a fantastic job there with what's been a remarkable job in this tournament. Play the right players, and something which Tuchel didn't do in this tournament, and so to bring England fans down listening to this, he used these substitutions and his squad for the right moments, and he didn't go defensive, he went more attacking, and that's what helped them get over the line in the end in this game today, in my opinion.
Yes, I would have to agree. They were more technically minded than England, and indeed some of the other teams. The trophy presentation is imminent, so let's hand back over to Mike and Paul.
Thank you, Nick, and welcome back. The trophy presentation, just a difference in this World Cup to add to more of the nonsense that's been going on. Medals will not be given. Rings will be given instead in this competition. And Mike, is that just a long line of absolute carry on in this World Cup?
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't say it any differently myself. It's just why change something that's worked for so long? You know, we've had this World Cup all the way back from 1930 to present day. You know, just keep it as it is. I don't understand why all this hoo-ha's going on around it.
Well, Media Radio Jingles and Gaming says legendary commentary, guys. What a game of football that was. Thank you very much. And also mentioned congrats to Spain as well. Pleased that they won tonight as an England fan. JB says Spain played football, or Argentina only used force. Going back to the presentation, it's going to happen very shortly, Mike, and the trophy is going to be presented by President Trump, which I'm sure is just going to be fantastic. Perhaps you'd like to add any thoughts you have on this World Cup with all of this nonsense coming in, like the halftime show and rings being given instead of medals. Do you think the US should ever be able to hold it again?
I think they will get to hold it again. I think there's been, there has been those elements of making it into a show and a concert and doing things their way. But at the same time, you've had success stories as well with the way that they've hosted it, and Mexico and Canada as well, for that matter. Some of the games that have been put on show have really, sort of come good. And I don't want to go into politics or anything like that, but for an actual footballing point of view, it's been nice to see some of the stories of Cape Verde, of Curacao as well, of Jordan being there. It's been nice to see some of these nations involved. And, obviously I mentioned before, I wasn't a fan of the next one being branched out to 64 teams at the tournament. But, if you're going to get more nations like that, and then you will get shock results, you will get a Cape Verde taking Argentina to extra time and holding Spain. They could be very proud of their tournament and what they've done. Curacao as well. Jordan as well. I think Jordan scored against Argentina in the groups. There's nations like that who this World Cup has really benefited.
Well, I'm not doubting the quality of the football with such a gifted group of athletes playing. They could have played anywhere in the world and it would have been a fantastic World Cup. Yeah. It's the other stuff that's troubled me, the hydration breaks, I'm certainly not glad to be seeing the back of hydration. Sorry, I certainly am glad to be seeing the back of the hydration breaks. Yeah, that's one thing that, or advert breaks, as we all know they're used for, really. That's one thing that I certainly won't miss from this tournament. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Some additional comments coming in. JB says, Paul, you've done an amazing job on comms tonight, and Mike too. Thanks very much,
Cheers,
JB.
I appreciate that. It's been nice to work alongside you, Paul, as well. We've not worked alongside each other for a while, and it's been nice to do this game alongside you today. It's been a good game to cover, obviously, with the World Cup final, and I'm sure we'll work together many more times throughout the coming season on EFL games. I'll try and get involved in a few of them with you.
And also Daniel has commented, I've enjoyed your commentary tonight as well. You both did brilliant. Thank you, Daniel. We're just looking at the scenes in Madrid right now, Mike.
Oh, it's absolutely insane over there, as you expect. And I'm sure there's a few Estrelas going down nicely. And what is it, Riocas? And I'm sure there's plenty of those beverages being consumed right now.
Yeah, so it'll be celebrations throughout the night in Spain. European champions and world champions. We're just being informed now. It's not for sure. They said, I can't confirm this, but Luke has mentioned that he thinks Paredes did get a red card at the end of the game for, according to Flash Score. And Flash Score's very accurate. So,
well, if he did, it's not before time. It was about 7 fouls too late. So, yeah, if that is the case, then
well, he had to commit a full assault on him, Mike. I mean, he grabbed a hold of him.
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw the back end of it. I've seen Paredes for Boca Juniors. I know what a type of a player he is, and he is an aggressive player. But he's a quality player. He's a good player. I just don't think he needed to behave like that tonight.
No, and I think that if he has got a red card, then yeah, it's as I say, he should have been red carded well before the time that he actually was.
Yeah. JB confirms it. He was sent off. ITV have confirmed it. Thanks, JB. And well, Lamine Yamal, his first World Cup at 19 years of age. What do you think about that?
Yeah, fantastic, isn't it? 19 years old. I remember just about what I was doing at 19, and it certainly wasn't playing on the world stage, that's for sure, or anything close to that.
Yeah, that's a fantastic achievement for Spain, a fantastic achievement for Lamine Yamal, who is an incredible talent. We're just waiting for the Spanish team to, I don't know if they get rings or they get medals, but they're going to go up and retrieve whatever runners-up prize they actually get. Nothing surprises me anymore. Personally, I don't think the US should ever be able to hold a World Cup again for the next 300 years until they start to learn what football is about. And it's not about rings. It's not about...
Yeah, and half-time concerts and whatever else is involved. Yeah, I get your hydration breaks and...
breaks or 30-minute half-times or anything like that.
Or your president getting involved to overturn a red card for one of your best players. Like, you know, yeah, I agree on elements of that for sure.
Yeah. But there's Ferran Torres just being interviewed by the TV, Spanish TV, I think. But he has been immense since he come on as Torres. And it was a wonderful strike, wasn't it, to win the game?
Yeah, it was. It was a beautifully struck effort from Ferran Torres. And Dan rightly called it. You know, we were talking about Mikel Moreno coming on and having an impact. Dan said that he saw Ferran Torres coming on and maybe being the match winner. And there you go. Dan was the man that got it right.
Well, it's been not a great final to watch, but what we have seen, I think, is the right team winning it at the end.
Comfortably, yeah. And it should have been more than the one that it was in extra time as well, with the chances that were created and the 2 goals disallowed. You know, it could have easily been 3 or 4 in extra time for Spain.
Yeah, could have been in the end. I mean, obviously, Buenos Aires now will be different. And I think it'll be different than it was the other night. There'll be a lot of people that are feeling what England are feeling right now.
Yeah.
It's, to be honest with you, it's never easy to lose a final. I remember when Germany lost in 2002, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I cried. I remember when Germany got to the semi-final in 2006. I was convinced they were going to win it. And they lost in the semi-finals, and once again, I'm not afraid to tell you I cried.
It's the same with England as well. You know, England getting to the final when we lost the Euros to Spain. We lost that 1-2-1. I was emotional that day, to be honest. When we got to the World Cup semi-finals, including this one, there's one where, it's football's a brutal game sometimes. We've had highs and we've had lows, and a mixture of everything this season, with Arsenal winning the league and whatnot as well. I think it's been a crazy season, and I think we're all going to enjoy about a month or so's break. I think we've had it as well.
Yeah, it's been it's certainly been a up and down tournament. You can see the Argentinian fans there in the crowd that are struggling to maintain the situation. Paredes there with his shirt over his head. Daniel says agree, he definitely deserved to be sent off after what he's done there. They shouldn't really allow that behaviour for football. No. Again, I agree.
I wonder if we'll get a suspension or anything for that, obviously, because it was after the game. They'll definitely look into it, won't they? Whether they'll, because obviously Fernandes will be banned from a game at some stage, but I'm pretty sure that Paredes will probably be getting some repercussions of this as well.
Yeah, it's. I would say it looks upon. It probably is going to face a suspension, but Argentina, whether it will affect is performing in the Copa America in 2028. That is a possibility. He'll go back to Boca Juniors. He won't be suspended from the domestic league. But in Argentina, they do play a physical game. But I absolutely agree with Daniel. You can't do that to your, behave like that and expect not to be punished.
Absolutely right.
Yeah. Well, we're just waiting now. As there's a delay, there's Lautaro Martinez.
We could have another half-time. We could have another concert in this time.
Well, no, we don't. We've had one's enough, thanks. But Porro here and the rest of the Spanish team, they have done such a wonderful job in this World Cup, especially defensively, and they're still a very young team.
Even you talk about Lamine Yamal, but even like Nico Williams as well is another player that's going to have many, many more years in him. Sorry, I should say. Kabasi as well, the centre back. There's a lot of players there that will still be around in a few more years to come. Yeah.
Well, we're just waiting for the officials to finally get this whole thing set up. There's quite a delay. I think the officials
actually, you have to talk about them a little bit. I think that they had a relatively decent game in all fairness. I know obviously the red card may be a little bit questionable when you look back on it, the second yellow for Enzo Fernandez, but in terms of the overall game, I don't think they did too badly, and I think that's that's probably the best kind of a compliment that you can give at the moment, that the officials weren't awful. I don't think they were completely, making it all about themselves.
They made some mistakes, but they weren't awful compared to what I have seen in this competition.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Yeah.
But Argentina now just lining up to receive their runners-up medals. I think it's going to be medals, but we'll see. Here they come now, and there's supposed to be a dignitary party there that is supposed to hand them these things, but
there is, does it?
No, it doesn't. It's all rather confusing. The Argentinians looking slightly bemused themselves.
Just talking on Nick's comment as well. Personally, I think Lionel Messi's got one more tournament in him, and I think that'll be, the fact that Argentina are involved in hosting that, I think that'd be his signing off point.
Could be. Well, the Argentinians now going over to the corner. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Because
I think anyone knows. No, it baffles me as well. I'm not sure.
Well, okay, so I think there's an area over in the corner where they're going to hand the World Cup trophy and the medals or rings, as the case may be, and that will be it really at that point, I think. And then the podium there in the middle.
Is this why? I wasn't. That was. I don't know. I thought you were going to show there why Paredes was sent off again, but it didn't.
Okay, well, the Argentinians now are heading back this way, and they look very, very confused.
They're over with their fans at the minute, and probably family and stuff like that as well. But this is more of a kerfuffle again. Like, just get on with it now at this point.
I know. I don't think they're organised at all. Let's look at some of the comments in the comment section. Daniel said it's been more of a concert ceremony than a football match. He has also included it's been a good tournament, this World Cup as a whole. I've enjoyed watching some of the matches. Yeah, I think these athletes that have been doing this they've put on quite a show in this World Cup. These incredibly gifted, talented athletes. So we're now seeing Argentina move towards somewhere I have no idea what is going on.
But you got to talk about, obviously, Kylian Mbappe. He's got the golden boot now. Lionel Messi didn't have any impact in this game, so Mbappe is going to be getting an award here as well. Obviously, we spoke about Unai Simon a little bit earlier on. He'll be getting the Golden Glove award. So there's, at least maybe from a French point of view, they can say that they've had the top scorer at the tournament. England, of course, had their best finish since winning it as well with the victory last night. So it's not been all doom and gloom for England. And wow, that was a great game, wasn't it? The 10-goal thriller yesterday.
I think both sides just wanted to put on a show yesterday, didn't they? I think both
definitely.
France and England were bitterly disappointed at getting knocked out at that stage. So we're now looking at an over-the-top look of the stadium. Now, presenting the trophy is Donald Trump.
Here we go. Here comes Sergio Ramos with the trophy now.
Yeah.
But he's absolutely delighted that it's his nation that's lifted it. He played in that last final in 2010, didn't he, as well, I believe?
Yes.
Did he captain them in 2010? I think he probably captained them, didn't he, as well?
I want to say yes. But he was world class, wasn't he? What a player!
Fantastic player for not just Spain but Real Madrid as well, and club level. It's a beautiful trophy. Wouldn't mind that on the mantelpiece.
Well, it's about 18 inches long and solid gold, and it means that Spain are the world champions. And here we go. He's finally showed up. As he is often late for press conferences and States of the Union addresses and just about everything else. He's making his way now to the podium to present the World Cup trophy to the winning captain, Rodri.
It's a bit of a strange look there. That's obviously the FIFA president walking out in his suit, but he's got some trainers on alongside his suit there, so maybe it's a little bit of.
What is he wearing?
When you go on holiday, right, and you're not sure whether you want to go away for business or pleasure. That's what that is. He's business top half, and then bottom half of his trainers. He's like, or sneakers, as the Americans would call it. He's like, I'm going to just stick these on so I can go and play a game of tennis or something later afterwards.
Yeah. Well, they are walking round in circles here now. Where is Donald taking his position? And what is going on now?
It's a nice touch there, Sergio Ramos shaking hands with Lionel Messi. That was a nice bit of sportsmanship there.
Well, it's two legends of the game. They'll never be forgotten.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. We're now just waiting for the Argentinian team to come up. And
You go, the officials coming up first of all.
yeah, they will get medals and applause. They've done a pretty decent job under difficult circumstances.
They've all been involved largely in the tournament as well. They've all had parts to play in different capacity.
And the medals are going to be handed out to the officials.
Well, comment there from Charles. He's tucking in a little song there. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Madonna les trajo mala suerte a los argentinos. Es via Bruya practica la caballa, whatever that means.
I don't speak Spanish. I'm trying to learn Spanish, but I've not learned
I tried to learn
enough
it for a bit as well, yeah.
Yeah, I've not learned enough yet that I could decode that.
No,
but here is the officials receiving their picture. Nice big medals.
they are nice, yeah.
I bet they weigh a bit. So
see
next up
Argentina,
is the next up is going to be Argentina, as they'll usually walk between the winners, and the winners will sportingly applaud. Although, given what's gone on after the game, I don't know whether they will.
It looks like they are going to. As the manager there just shakes hands with a few of his players.
Yeah, well, they can be very proud of their performance in this competition. I mean, they've been untouchable, really.
There we go. Barsi's going up for an award there. I'm not sure whether that's some sort of his contribution to something with the defence, maybe. Although he's now going to the back of the line. I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, I think they have them in. I don't know whether they have a particular line.
No, he's running through here. Yeah, so he's going up for an award. I don't know what this award's for. Young Player Award, okay.
Yes, probably. It's probably going to be the Young Player Award, yeah.
He's had a really good tournament. I was actually close to giving him my player of the match as well from a Spanish persuasion. He was in my thinking and in my conversation.
Well, he was very good going forward today, wasn't he? He had his defensive duties, but he was very good going forward, trying to create opportunities for Spain. And yes, he wins a Young Player Award.
Yeah, deservedly so as well. I think he's going to be a fantastic player for Spain for years to come.
Yeah. Pau Kabasi, FIFA Young Player of the Award. And he is going to be in demand this summer, I suspect.
Here comes the goalie as well now to get his Golden Glove Award as well.
Yeah. Taken away from his opposite number, Emiliano Martinez.
Yes.
And he shakes the hand and gets the Gold Glove trophy. And what an incredible job he has done. Over a 90% save ratio. It's probably closer now to 0.10 goals against average. And it must be painful for Emiliano Martinez to watch that, knowing that he'd won that trophy just 4 years ago.
He thought you're not going to have that many more tournaments in him. Who knows? There might maybe 2 more at the age of 29. He's, or maybe 1 more. Maybe the next one maybe his last.
Good goalkeepers and going to the late 30s. I think he's got a couple.
Maybe 2 more then. Two more tournaments for him. Yeah.
Now,
I remember there was a few goalkeepers back in the 90s. I think like Neville Southall and people like that played until they were about 41, 42. Didn't I think David Seaman was another one as well.
Rodri wins player of the tournament as he shakes hands. Argentinians still waiting patiently.
And you can see here that this is why Spain are deserving winners of this tournament. You know, there's the young player comes from Spain, the golden glove comes from Spain. The player of the tournament comes from Spain. Or Golden Ball Award there, as they've called it, comes from Spain. There, you can see they're fairly deserved winners of this whole tournament.
Yeah, and it's the second time for Spain. The second time for Argentina. They've nearly made history. They made the back-to-back finals in '86 and '90. They failed in 1990 to West Germany, and now have failed again, this time to Spain. That's the award winners there. Celebrate that. A little bit more
100%
decorum
record
shown.
from Spain as well, isn't it? Two tournaments and 2 wins.
Yep, a little bit of decorum shown by Simeone there than the previous recipient.
Yeah, they failed in Germany in 2014. Yeah, that was also, and they also failed in the 1930s against Uruguay, didn't they, as well?
Here come Argentina now. Lionel Messi getting a good applaud. Handshakes all round in the end. I think everything's kind of calmed down. Sporting, nice by them to be shaking hands at the end of the game. They received silver medals. As often in off times past, you'll see players taking those medals off when they get off the podium. But I think Argentina have worked and fought with pride throughout this tournament and done incredibly well to get where they are right now.
Yeah, they have. And they looked dead and buried against Egypt as well when they came back to win that game. They looked like they could have thrown it away against Cape Verde as well, but came out on top. England as well. They've shown that they're still a force to be reckoned with. And when the next World Cup comes around, I'm sure you'll see a few of these familiar faces, but you'll see a bit more young blood coming through as well, and youthful exuberance coming into their squad. But they've had a fantastic tournament, and whatever you want to say regarding certain other elements to a bit of fortune they may have had and things like that, the quality shone through in games as well, when the fact that they've shown a never say die attitude.
Well, they received their medals, and it is now Messi there is starting to feel it there. You can see
he's in tears, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he is. It's a shame. It's a shame. I mean, for him, he's had the achievements and the value that he has given to this game. You have to remember that when people get into debates about who is the GOAT, and they say who is it,
you forget they're actually human beings. Yeah.
Is it Pele, or is it Maradona, or is it Ronaldo, or whoever? We all seem to forget that we are lucky enough to live in this generation to see a player like Messi.
It's superb. He's a phenomenal player. No matter which way you lean in that argument, he is a player just like Cristiano Ronaldo, who's hanging up his international boots after this tournament as well, who has given us everything. And you're right in what you say. They've given us many, many moments at club level, at domestic level, in Champions Leagues and all of that, and on the international stage as well. So we've got to speak about both Messi and Ronaldo, in the fact that whichever way you're leaning towards in the GOAT, or however you want to refer to it as, they've both been phenomenal players for many, many years. Yeah,
and we're just lucky enough to. I look at it as we should be grateful for the fact that we were born in this generation, so we could see it. And obviously, in my mind, we have a man there that has contributed more to football than most people have in their entire lives, let alone in just the career that he's had. He's been absolutely superb. Spain now lining up, ready to take, and it's Raya up first, and they are getting medals, so that's good.
Getting them in order of squad number as well. And David Raya, of course, doesn't feature in this tournament, but another winner's medal for him on the back of winning it in the Premier League as well.
So I wonder whether the winners will also probably be receiving rings as well, but it's nice that they're still giving medals out.
Working their way through. I think they're up to about position number 5 now.
You can see one by one these medals are handed out to what is a very special group of athletes, and that are still
as well was another one that's picking up another winner's medal again, and the goal scorer there just a minute ago,
and that are still within their prime to continue. And I don't think a lot of people have said England are going to have a chance in Euro 2028. Well, they might have a chance, but I don't think they can beat Spain. Sorry to all the England fans out there. I don't think you can beat Spain.
No, but I do think that could potentially be the final, though.
Oh, yes, that could be, for sure.
Be 2024 all over again.
Yeah, but Jeremy Pino now coming up. And who's next up here? It's Pedro Porro. And, well, what a performance by him today as well. Really solid display.
He's had a really good tournament, Pedro Porro. I spoke about it during the commentary as well. Chipped him with a couple of goals.
Rebecca has a comment to make. My country has a horrible habit of Las Vegasing everything. We put the wrong things first, like commercials, which equal hydration breaks. Yeah. Definitely agree with you, Rebecca. And here comes Williams now. He made a difference when he came on. Really made it very hard for that Argentinian defence. Also picks up an assist for the goal, of course.
Could have had a goal himself as well, just before that, the start of the first period of extra time.
Yeah, here's Lamine Yamal. His first World Cup at 19 years of age. What a talent. And again, we are lucky enough to be born to see this man in his best years. And what a quality and what a superstar he is going to be.
Yeah, most definitely. He's a fantastic player and somebody that's going to be around for a while for Spain. And you say it there, there's so many of these players that are going to be around for a while. There's another one coming up now as well in Kabasi.
Yeah, and the goalkeeper, Simeon, whose performances in this competition has been absolutely outstanding. And now here is Marc Cucurella, another one who's been part of that solid Spanish defensive line.
Yeah, and you can say what you want to say about Marc Cucurella and the way that he plays sometimes, and you know, in that game against England back in 2024 as well, he might not have been everyone's cup of tea, but he's a phenomenal player, and obviously he's got his move to Spain now.
Yeah, and here is the coach, the mastermind behind it all, Luis de la Fuente. And he has now won a Euros and a World Cup. So he is guaranteeing that he is probably going to be around for the next World Cup.
Yeah.
And it's he shakes hands with Donald Trump and Giovanni Infantino. And I wonder whether Donald Trump speaks Spanish. I bet he doesn't. And here now comes the captain, Rodrigo. Player of the tournament. Really the jewel in Manchester City's crown as well. He is an absolutely superb player. Former Ballon d'Or winner, of course.
Yeah, and you've got to talk about the way that he's bounced back after that really nasty injury that he suffered a few years back as well. And to go on now and to lift the World Cup is a credit to him, and to, I suppose, the credit of the coaching staff and physio team all at Man City as well for what they did.
Well, here comes the trophy, and it's going to be Donald Trump, the President of the United States, that's going to present this trophy. Hopefully he'll stay off the podium this time.
Highly unlikely, knowing him.
Yeah, highly unlikely. Presents a trophy to Rodri, the 2026 Spanish team are the world champions. And there he is, getting involved is Donald Trump. Get off the platform. He's actually being asked to leave now, and he won't go. But here it is, Spain are the world champions, and they celebrate in this moment. And I can tell you now that this will be celebrated right through the night in Spain, from coast to coast and shore to shore. Spain are world champions.
And you do think that the fact that Donald Trump's on there does kind of take a little bit away from Spain there. I know that they are getting their moment now, but again, the president there of the US wants to get himself involved needlessly.
Yeah. Applause by the Argentinians. Very sporting. As they pass the trophy around. And what a moment this is for the Spanish team. And I totally agree with something Daniel has said. A lot of these players, like you say, have still got a really big future ahead of them. They've got a good selection of young players. And this could be the team that dominates world football for the next 8 years.
You've got Pedri as well as one I've not mentioned yet in regards to somebody that's still very, very young, alongside obviously Kabasi and Yamal and Williams and some of the other lads that are still on the bench as well. Gavi,
And Dani Olmo now there lifts that trophy up. I wonder how heavy it actually is. I can remember someone really dropped it a few years ago, didn't they?
Yeah. I don't remember who it was, but I remember seeing that as well.
Yeah. Well, another World Cup comes to an end, Mike. Just before I hand back to Nick, I just want to thank all of the listeners that have been on tonight. Thank you very much for spending your afternoon with us, your evening with us, your morning with us, whatever. We thank you very, very much for that. Just to let you know what we've got coming up on the channel, there is going to be about a week's break. And then we are going to bring some games from South America, the Argentinian League, the Brazilian League. And we're also going to be bringing Championship games and Premier League games. This coming season, we're going to be bringing more games than ever. So stay tuned. Back to you, Nick. Oh, sorry, Mike, go ahead. Give us your thoughts on that game.
No, that's fine, Paul. Not to worry, mate. So, I think that Spain deserved winners. And, it's a tournament that they've been exceptional in. As I said, when the presentation was being done there's a fantastic amount of Spanish players that are involved in picking up awards individually and obviously the World Cup trophy itself. So the right team won it for me. And Russ, as I said there, Carabao Cup games, FA Cup games, but the Community Shield, there's plenty of stuff coming up on the channel. But in regards to this final, Spain deserved winners, and Argentina just went out of this final and, I shouldn't say went out of the final, I should say lost this final really with a whimper really. But Spain deserved victors of this game, and I'm sure, as I've mentioned before and others have mentioned, this team are going to be a real force with the players that they've got in future years. So thank you very much for allowing me to work alongside you, Paul, and let's go back to Nick and the rest of the pundits in the studio.
Thanks, Mike. Well, like you said, the 2026 World Cup does indeed come to a close, and I have to ask you, Luke, with the players, with the quality players that Spain have, do you agree with what Mike and Paul said, that they will dominate world football for many years to come?
Yeah, potentially, Nick. There's a lot of talent around in a lot of squads. I think there'll be some other squads that need to do a bit more of a rebuild. But I definitely think that Spain have it in them to be a little bit more dominant again in the next couple of tournaments. So, yeah, potentially.
That's right because Luis de la Fuente, he's been with Spain for many years. He may well have coached some of those players during their youth days, and to take them from under 20s to where they are now, absolutely phenomenal. But Russ, the burning question I want to ask, with Argentina's loss, will this definitely be Lionel Messi's last World Cup?
Well, Nick, I think it could be, but you never know, because some people don't like going out on a defeat, and that's what Messi will have done if he leaves after this World Cup and retires from Argentina national team. But you never know, he may have one last go at it in 4 years' time. But we just have to wait and see for the announcement to come from Lionel Messi in the near future.
Before I ask Dan, just to be clear, Argentina, Paraguay and Uruguay will host one group stage match in the 2030 World Cup. The remaining games will be spread across Spain, Morocco and Portugal. Dan, do you agree? Dan, do you agree with what Russ says? Is Lionel Messi that unpredictable? He might well come back for 2030. By then, he'll be 43.
That's what I was going to bring up, Nicholas. He will be 43 by the time the next World Cup comes. Excuse me. You don't know what other rising stars Argentina might have by then. Mascherano, who was at Real Madrid. And he can only be picked for his national team, surely, if he's still playing club football at 43 years of age. I think this will be it for Lionel Messi. I mean, Ronaldo was 41 at this World Cup. 43 is a couple of extra years. If he's still fit and well, you never know, but I don't expect to see him at the next World Cup. Maybe in a coaching role, but not as a player.
I would have to agree. It just amazes me how many sportsmen can still keep going, even even past their 40s. I mean, anyone who's familiar with Formula One, Fernando Alonso, who is 45, I believe, he's still going round and round the circuits. In his F1 car, but whether he'll be still around next year or not remains to be seen. But that's just going off the subject. I mean, Luke, do you honestly do you agree or disagree that that Messi's time to go has come?
Yeah, I think that's it now for Messi.
Okay.
I think what you've also got to take into consideration is how the game will evolve over the next 4 years as well.
That's right, because we could well be seeing. That's right, because of the if the rumours are to be believed of 64 teams, then that may well put extra strain on players and staff and things like that. But we're a long way from that yet. So before we go, can I just ask everyone's final thoughts, starting with Russ? How has the tournament been as a whole?
I think it's been a good tournament, Nick. The football that we've seen has been brilliant. Some of the officiating has been, let's just say, inconsistent. But for me, I've enjoyed watching the tournament. I've enjoyed working on the games as well on the channel with everybody who's took part this summer. So I want to say a big thank you to everybody. So that's Paul, Mike, yourself, Nicholas, Dan, Luke for tonight, and Alex Peters as well. We'll have all your names up on the screen in a few minutes' time once we round out the show tonight. I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's took part in the coverage on the channel, and also all our listeners and new subscribers. If you're new tonight listening to this for the very first time, if you enjoyed what you've heard from Paul, from Mike, from Nick, Dan, Luke and myself, please drop us a like, please drop us a subscribe, hit the notification bell, and please join us for the upcoming matches this season. A fantastic tournament and one I've looked back on and enjoyed, and I just want to say a very special thing for me as well, Nick. It's the first time ever I've managed to watch every single match at a World Cup tournament. All 104 matches completed now, and I've watched every single one of them.
If only we could make a special trophy for you. But Dan, you next. What have you made of this tournament as a whole, despite the so-called inconsistencies? Do you still think it's been great to enjoy and want to look back on?
I'm just going to focus on the positive. I think that we've seen some absolutely fantastic football, some great shocks, which we all love. the underdog. And it's been fantastic to see countries like Cape Verde, Curacao. I know Panama was in the last World Cup, but Panama have greatly improved since the last World Cup. And little nations like that provided us with a lot of joy, a lot of excitement over the tournament. Overall, I've thoroughly enjoyed the tournament, and I've thoroughly enjoyed working on a lot of the games and working with everyone that I have worked with covering those games.
Yes, indeed. And I personally feel that the host nations have improved themselves. Have improved themselves as teams, even though they went out in the round of 16. But that's something to be discussed for another time. Luke, your final thoughts on the 2026 World Cup. Is this a tournament you'd look back on with the great football, the stadiums, and of course the shots involved?
Yeah, I think the football's been pretty good. I mean, to be honest, we've seen some crazy scores, and even games at altitude. Let's not forget games at altitude. That was mentioned a lot. But yeah, we've seen some decent games. I think, to be honest, it was a little bit chaotic at times as well, though, wasn't it? But yeah, I think that you'll look back on a few of those games and think they were good games, and others that weren't. But you get that every World Cup, to be fair.
Right, thanks, Luke. Last word to you, Russ. With so many teams causing so many shocks, not just Cape Verde, Curacao, but also DR Congo, the USA, Canada, Australia, and so on and so forth. Going into 2030 with those teams that still have aspirations of themselves, i.e. those yet to qualify or those that didn't make as good impression as I hope they would have done in this year's World Cup. Do they look ahead to 2030 and say, yes, we can do better?
You think you've got to, Nicholas, but with the likes of Cape Verde, I think they've shown this tournament what they're all about. They took Argentina all the way to extra time and lost there, run Spain close, got a draw against Spain. So for me, Cape Verde are the ones that have forming risking all the heads up high. Curacao not as much. You thought they would put a bit of no offense, take nothing away from Germany, what quality side they were, or should I say they are, but they should be winning comfortably against Curacao, so take nothing away from that game. But other games, put a decent fight, just couldn't find the back of the net in some matches. But the best ones out of those that you mentioned, Nick, I've got to say Cape Verde, they've performed magnificently well in this tournament and can go into the next one, if they qualify, that is, on their heads up high, thinking we can potentially go one better next time. Because if they go up against Argentina again, they know what they need, and get them to extra time again, they'll know what they need to do in the next one. And maybe in the next one, Messi may not be there, so that's one less player to worry about. But there are some good players coming through, like Simeone and Paredes, so maybe that could be where the sticky point could be for him in the next one if they come up against Argentina again. But Cape Verde can, and I think out of the ones you mentioned, can be the only ones who can leave their heads hold high on this tournament.
All those other nations that we've seen or are yet to see, and I'm just so excited about who could potentially qualify for the World Cup in 2030 and possibly beyond. But we're a long way from that yet. So that concludes our coverage of not just the World Cup final, but our coverage of the World Cup as a whole. Like Russ said, thanks must also go, as well as Paul and Mike for the commentary throughout the final. My thanks must also go to Russ, Dan, Alex, Peters, and of course Luke. Even though he joined for the final, but we do hope to hear more from these chats as we go forward into next season. We're going to have and Mike says thanks to you as well. It's a pleasure as always. as always to be part of it. But we now look ahead to next season, and our first match of the new season should be in around a couple of weeks. But we will let you know on our social media channels, platforms, I should say, as to when and where those matches will be. So for those of you who haven't, don't forget to like and subscribe by following our YouTube channel, and also you can follow us on X or Twitter at Commentary Live 1. We're also on TikTok and Instagram with the handle at Commentary Hub 92. Many thanks to all our listeners who have tuned in from across the world, and also our new subscribers. You help our channel grow, and we cannot thank you enough. And it's thanks to you that we look to bring you more matches in the new season, not just from England and Europe, but as Paul mentioned, from South America, particularly Argentina and Brazil. So that's all from us as Spain win their second World Cup, and their team and their sets of players are set to become the dominant force in years to come. So, from all of us on the Commentary Hub, good night.